If you want news and rumors that appeal, welcome to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel.
If you want news and rumors that appeal, welcome to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel.
If you want news and rumors that appeal, welcome to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, and this is our live call and talk show all about the Wheel of Time. But today, it's a Sunday, and it's totally casual. We won't be talking about the Wheel of Time at all today. No, obviously we'll be, but today is all about celebrating the Wheel of Time, celebrating what we do here at the Dusty Wheel. And thankfully, we have a whole good, I want to say three plus hours of entertainment, joy, pure, just ridiculous geekery that goes on around here at the Dusty Wheel. But thankfully you showed up at the beginning of this. Not that we don't have like an amazing premiere reactions video from Andre and Addison from Everyday Negroes YouTube channel. They're talking about the Winter Dragon. It's going to be amazing. You're going to love that. We're also having a Roast the Innkeeper segment, which I think you'll love that. I'm not sure if I will, because I have no idea what's about to be said, but that'll be interesting. And a lot more to come. But thankfully, to kick off the show, you've definitely showed up at the right time, because we're going to be talking all about origins of the Wheel of Time. And to do that with me are two wonderful guests. First, our first guest, who you know really well, is Brian, my genius from The Gleeman. But our second guest happens to be Michael Livingston, a two-time winner of the Distinguished Book Prize from the International Society for Military History, an author of best-selling fiction, an award-winning full professor at the Citadel, a frequent public lecturer, but honestly most compelling today, Watt Geek, that's right, and author of Origins, or the upcoming Origins of the Wheel of Time, which actually today, I just checked, is #1 in the new releases in Amazon for science fiction and fantasy literary criticism. So, welcome them both to the show. Thank you, Michael and Brian, for being here. It's awesome to have you both. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Yeah, you're doing, yeah,
Yeah.
good. Michael, first time here at the Dusty Wheel. Thank you so much for being here.
This is awesome. This is awesome. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Did you know?
Congratulations on the anniversary.
Well, thank you. I did look it up because I wanted to track. I think this is our 244th live stream in the last 3 years, and you do have those moments. I don't know if you both run into this where you're like, What else could I have done with that time? But no, this is amazing. I can't believe this has become what it's become. All the people in chat today, thank you so much for being here. I did, by the way, if you're watching chat, you just saw like a wall of Michael Livingston. So there's a lot of excited fans here because they're waiting for you to reveal who Nakomi is. That's right, everyone. We're revealing who Nakomi is today. Okay, maybe not.
I think Tor might kill me if I do that.
Yeah, you can't jump the gun on that one. So,
Yeah.
But did you know that the book was #1 in science fiction and fantasy literary criticism on Amazon?
No, I didn't. I didn't. That's awesome.
That is awesome.
That's awesome.
I went to go look it up.
Can we get to like #1 period? Like that would be cool.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
The 3,000 people in live chat with us right now, go buy the book. Let's make it happen in this. Okay, there's not 3,000 of you, but
that's awesome.
And if you pre-order it, I have you too can be a member of the Michael Livingston fan club, and I can hook you up with some buttons. So I did.
By the way, this is the beauty of doing what I do. I guess I'm just a terrible person because comments like this do give me some joy in these live streams. Matt just got my hopes up for a split second. Lillian said, I'm sorry. I mean, I shouldn't say I'm like totally sorry. I'm not that sorry.
I'm sorry, Lillian. I told him I specifically couldn't say that, and that's what gave him the idea. I'm so sorry.
It did. I'll. That's right. You should blame. You should blame Mike for this.
That's me. I'm sorry.
Okay, let's dig into this a little bit. Thank you, by the way, for making time. It's a Sunday. It's late for you. You happen to be out in France doing some stuff, some secret stuff. Is there anything you can tell fans about what's going on in France?
Yeah, and it's I do military history in addition to other things in my life, and I just put out this summer a book on the Battle of Crécy, which Brian, God love you, son. God love you. That book.
Brian, you need the button. You need the button on the other side. Fan club.
Button on the other side. There you go. Got the book.
That book, and they are shooting a documentary kind of built around it. So awesome. They flew me out here, and so I'm in Poissy, France, which is just outside of Paris, and it's magnificent. But I'm very happy to be with you all.
Yeah, no, it's we really appreciate it. Again, I know busy day for you, but all the fans want to hear about origins of the Wheel of Time. So what's your kind of elevator pitch for anyone? I mean, I know all these people do, but anyone that comes and watches this video later, what is origins of the Wheel of Time?
So origins of the Wheel of Time is the outworld story of the Wheel of Time. You have a lot of in-world information in the form of the companions in particular, right? Where you find out, exactly who this character is, who that character is, within the realm of the kind of mythos, right? You know who these people, what they are, that they did. What this book is about is how did Jordan do that, right? So first of all, who was Robert Jordan? If you don't know his story, how did he come to do this? What was his process of creation? And then, not for everybody. I couldn't do it for everybody, but for those that I could sort of identify, this is where he got the historical or mythological or legendary, whatever source to create these characters or these events. These things.
How long were you studying into all of the things that you got access to in order to write something like this?
Yeah, I mean, so, working on the book in some sense is something I've been doing for a long time, ever since I first started reading the book, because, reading the first pages of The Eye of the World and the gates of Paradis, I was like, that's the gates of paradise. Like, he's up to something. So I've been kind of like, since the age of 15 or whatever it was, like figuring things out. But obviously the big impetus to this was the estate saying, can we do this in a book, right? And at that point being given all the materials, like anything I asked for, they gave me. And so, it's not, there's the papers that are available in Charleston, which is where I live, work at the Citadel, which was his alma mater. And so, yeah, I got everything. And it took a lot of hours, a lot of hours. It's a lot of stuff. There's 14 million words in the Wheel of Time, I think, and there's probably twice that in the notes at least.
What did you? Were there things that were left on the cutting room floor for you? You know, where you're like, I really want to cover this thing, or I want to talk about X, but I just can't do it in this way, or it's not totally relevant to what we're aiming for here.
Yes, there were a couple things that I was like, this isn't the place to do this, and so I didn't do it. It was also, you know, look, I'm not Robert Jordan. Nobody can be.
Yeah.
And so there's, you know, there's like what I know 100%, right? And then there's varying shades there from, you know, where I'm like, there's enough smoke here. There's got to be a fire. Given this, given this, given this, given this, I'm 90% sure what this is, right? And then 80%. And so like figuring out also like, where am I going to draw this line that this goes in the book or not? So there were a lot of, the fourth part of the book is a alphabetic kind of mini encyclopedia, if you will. I don't don't expect the Wheel of Time companion. It's not that big, right? But
Right.
But that kind of thing where, you know, you have entry. You know, this person, you know, like I read, I think the Eye of the World, I think entry at JordanCon, you know, so there's the entry on Eye of the World. So there were entries that I, in the end, cut because I thought, well, this, I feel like I'm more on shaky ground here. I tried to veer towards conservative. This is what I can defend, as opposed to this is what I think. Does that make sense? Like, it's kind of like there's a knife edge there, and I want it to always be on the right side of that if possible.
So what I'm hearing here is that there's potentially a second volume of Origins that could be written in 2024. That's what I'm hearing.
I'm hearing that too.
What I would say is there's a lot that's above my pay grade, and I was given a task. I was given a word count, and I endeavored to pack that word count with everything I could that would be, again, defensible, and that would be something that would interest people. Because there were also some entries that I cut. I'm like, no, like nobody's going to care about that. Like that's so small potatoes. And if I lose that, I have more room to talk about this big potato. You know what I mean? Like there was a lot of sort of negotiations to like stay in window. So it was a, you know, I keep telling people it wasn't a dream come true, because there's no way I ever would have dreamed I was doing this.
Yeah.
So, but that's the amazing thing of it. And to be doing it all like at his desk was just like mind blowing. Still's mind blowing. I can't get around that.
Yeah, I got the chills there a little bit. Yeah. I imagine that's like mind blowing in that way. I'm curious. I'm curious that the little things you're like, no one's going to care about it. Like, I know that there's at least a couple hundred people here that totally want all those little things, but we would rather the big things. We'd rather the big things. Like, we want you to fill the big things in there someday for, you know, Tor and Harriet out there. I'm hoping that they'll come back and be like, hey, you have those little things? Let's do that one too. Whatever.
Yeah.
It is.
And there are some little things, because it's important to understand too that this throwaway character, this throwaway moment, he was working with stuff then too. Like, I think that's important for people to see. So, you know, again, it was like, well, you know, this is like kind of box that I have to get in. What can I get in there to the best of my ability? And obviously, once the book is out, I might be able to talk a little bit more.
Yeah, that's
about this negotiation.
That's exciting. I mean, remind everybody, we're talking like 2.5 months? Is that where we're at this point?
My God, are we? Yeah. It's November 8th, I think.
Yeah, so we're under 3 months. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Wow, that's gonna be wild. That's that same day that book comes out in hardback, and my book Never Greater Slaughter, which did really well, which is about the Battle of Brunanburg, and is like totally awesome. He said with all the bias, Brian. The man right there. All right. So I did not pay this man. All right. That book comes out in paperback the same day. So that's gonna be pretty wild. But obviously Origins is gonna be that's gonna be the news, not the Greater Slaughter paperback. Yeah, I'm really, really excited. I'm scared though too. I'm very scared.
Sure.
I think it's gonna be awesome. The other books you have, there's often like a little thing in the middle that's like pictures or different paper, and it's usually different pictures or notes or things like that. Is there going to be something like that in this book too?
Very much so.
No.
Very much so. Yeah, you're actually going to get to see a color photo, a beautiful color photo of what to me was the single most important piece of paper in all of the papers, all of the entire everything that I went through. That piece of paper is the most important piece of paper that there is.
Wow.
And yeah, I was like, can we put this in the book? I talk about it in the book. I like go through like what it is. What it is the I can only get so many details. And I've only had so much to drink tonight, so all right. France, what are you gonna bonjour.
We're among friends.
Yeah, no one. There's no one here, and so anything you say,
just
Mike,
between us and 300 of our closest friends. That's it.
We're good.
Yeah. So that's what it is the earliest jottings of the Wheel of Time.
Wow.
And in Jordan's handwriting, it is like it's. And the fact that it carries, like what it carries through is just, I mean, when I saw it, I was like, Yahtzee, like this is awesome. So yeah, I talked about in the book and I said, can we put this in the book? Can I do an actual picture of this? Because, and look, I know some people, take pictures of the archive stuff and share it. You shouldn't. You
should not do that.
Good. You should not do that.
If you're out there and you're going to the archives, don't share it. Don't share pictures.
Yeah, the information that's in there is essentially under an NDA. So if you're sharing stuff without the permission of the state, that's bad. So, I was like, please, can I do this? And Harriet was the best. Like Harriet is just so amazing, and it was just like, yep, like, oh, okay. That's all right. Awesome. You just made my life. And a lot of the book was that way where, I'd say, I'm giving you some of the first draft. I'm giving you some of the first draft of Eye of the World and a couple scenes. I can't say which ones, but they're awesome. All right. They're really cool. And I chose those specifically for specific reasons. I hope people will really love that. And there again, when I started tabulating at one point, I mean, it's thousands of unpublished words from Robert Jordan are in this book. And I'm like, you sure it's okay for me to put in a few more? I'm like, yeah, go ahead. And obviously I'm like, for this specific reason, I'm not just, grabbing to grab, but this is what I'm discussing, and I really want to kind of show it in his words, and the answer was always yes.
Well, I love that.
And that was incredible.
I love that we get your look. Any of us can, like, you can go to the library and you could read it. You could, take some notes on what you have there, but having your insight as far as getting access to everything you asked for and being able to tie things together, that to me is the most exciting part, is to get the way you view history, for example, but to have that mind touch this material is exciting. I think to everybody.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, it is, anything I asked for, I got. And that is, I know that's something people would probably kill for. So it was amazing.
There was a question to that I saw in chat, which was kind of, it sounds like you're getting more. I mean, you had access to a lot more than what's currently at the library that a fan can go in and reserve and go see. Is that true? Can you say a lot more? Is it more?
Well, that depends on one's definition of a lot, doesn't it?
It does.
Yes, I had access to more.
Okay.
I'm not sure what that means to somebody,
Sure.
but it was more. It's I would say the additional is not the equivalent to the words that the public is.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yep. That's a good way to say it. And there was another question here, which thank you very much, Beth, for the support. Said, congrats on 3 years of the Dusty Wheel. Will Michael be doing any book signings or appearances in the months following the release of Origins? Anything you can tell us there?
Nothing I can tell you. I wish I knew. I know that Tor is meeting about these things. But if they have made decisions, they have said nothing to me. I would like it if that was the case.
Yeah.
I would also like to know because I have to be there. So that'd be swell. But yeah, I believe that there's going to be some stuff. I mean, if nothing else, I'll be doing something locally in Charleston, obviously. But I assume that they're going to do, something.
I think JordanCon in April, probably.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. Well, I mean, JordanCon hasn't invited me, but assuming they do, then
they will.
Then,
we'll make sure they do. We'll do a petition. It's good. You're luck.
Oh, cool. But yeah, assuming I'm invited to JordanCon, I would almost assuredly do that. It's right in Atlanta. It's awesome. I get to see awesome people like y'all. But yeah, nothing's planned that I know of. I hope so.
Now, I know you mentioned at JordanCon, you ended up reading an entry from the Glossary. Is that what you call it?
Yeah.
Is there by chance something that you could give the fans a taste of today that showed up for this live stream? Do you have something you could share with us?
Yes, I can.
Oh,
I can do that. Well, just for y'all, just between the three of us.
Yeah, just the three of us. Just the three of us.
Yeah, that's it. So I'm looking at it right now, not to be getting jealous. Trying to decide which one to do. Let's do what why not and get in trouble for sharing. Because I didn't get a chance to ask Tor. So what am I going to get in the least amount of trouble? You know what? I'll do this one. How about Cadswain? Should I do Cadswain?
Let's hear it.
Minor character, totally not that important. Go for it.
Is that you? Do you remember her at all?
Yeah, I vaguely remember.
Have some opinions.
Vaguely?
Vaguely, yeah.
Is it a her?
Sounds familiar.
Is it? All right, so this is the entry for Cadswain. All right, you ready for this? The name appears in Jordan's notes as early as 1987, before the writing of The Eye of the World. Wow. It appears that he derived it from coxswain. I'm laughing because with some of these things, when I figured it out, I'm like, oh man, Jim, you're killing me. All right. It appears that he derived it from coxswain, the title given to the individual officer in charge of steering and navigation on a boat. In the Wheel of Time, Cadswain likewise does everything she can to steer Randall 4. Though it is close to Spanish malandrin, meaning scoundrel, her surname does appear to be made up by Jordan. There you go.
Thank you. That was awesome. There you go. That is what you can depend on seeing. How many, do you have a gauge that you can tell us of how many entries we're thinking about or that are in the book as far as the glossary is concerned?
Lord, I never counted them.
More than one, clearly.
More than one.
More than one. I should
Less than 2,500.
Yeah.
Less than 2,500.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone.
But that's interesting. The coxswain and the as the root for Cadswain. That's I never would have thought of that. I mean, now I won't be able to read the name and not think about that. But thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But it's interesting. That's really interesting.
Well, and like that was interesting to me too. That he had that, like before he even started The Eye of the World.
Yeah.
Right. Like.
You know, the
so you're just sitting there writing a story, and maybe a character will show up 6 books down the line that I'll use this word for, and you just hung on to it.
This is the name.
Wow.
The idea that the idea that he was conceiving of that character had already come in that early. I mean, from the, I mean, what we know she does would be suggestive that he's aware of where he was going to take that character is pretty awesome. I had no idea that Codswallop showed up that early. This is thank you. No, it's the chills, like you said. I think that's going to be, because you did that and it was like, oh man, like this is going to be the kind of just ridiculously geeky, fun thing, which is just finding out the root and just strange route, like, or unexpected routes, because there have obviously been fans that have kind of looked at it and said, okay, this sounds a lot like this, and right. this is an analog to it, but you're adding a lot of texture to it in ways that we didn't get because we didn't have his full notes and access to like you did.
But we also just learned that we're wrong sometimes, because we can look at a word and say, oh, this looks like the Spanish word for whatever, and it turns out that right. Robert Jordan just made it up.
Well, to the best of my knowledge, made it up. Yeah,
that
I have no smoking gun, and there's a lot of false cognates, and actually false. You know what? I'm going to read another one. Okay.
Let me warn everybody. I didn't do this before. Let me put this up. This show contains spoilers for anyone who happens to be watching it now and has not read The Wheel of Time. If you would like to not know anything about how The Wheel of Time was constructed, nor hear about names or places or events that may occur in the books, you should probably step away now. I'll try to remove that banner the next time we step away from this. Go ahead. We'd love to hear more. Mike, go ahead.
I'm gonna do one more, and I'm
3.5 hours.
And I'm not going to be all right. I'm going to tell you this is make sure the people that are downstairs waiting for me aren't texting me. No, all right. So I'm just going to tell you this because this one was an instance where I was 100% wrong. Like 100% wrong, and
can't relate, but okay.
Yeah. and it was so awesome to be wrong, and how it came about that I was wrong. Anyway, all right. So I'm gonna kind of read you. I'll read you the entry. All right, here you go.
All right.
This is from the Z's, which aren't very many.
Okay.
Zumai, a staple crop of the Aiel. This is maize, from which the Aiel made usquai, which there's an entry on. Don't worry. Since Jordan wanted his echoes to make linguistic sense, he very likely built his word out of the scientific name for maize, which is Z-maize. The fact that he spelled it in such a way that it could be rearranged into the more familiar form maize must have left him smiling. Now, there's a footnote to that, and the footnote is the last words in the book. Which made me very, very happy that these are the last. This is the last footnote. It's the last thing in the book, because that insight and me saying, it looks like this, but it's not really maize, kind of rearranged. That's what I thought. I thought Z-May is maize. I knew that, like, obviously, and he just rearranged the letters, and it always bothered me because so much of what he did is linguistically appropriate, I guess I would say. It's not this sort of like, oh, I just kind of confused it or whatever. It has a logic to it. And this didn't. And it kind of bugged me a little bit. I was like, dude, come on. But then I got a message from Maria, who'd read the book, I don't know how many times. She's amazing. Maria's incredible. And she messages me. She messaged me and she said, Mike, you're wrong on something. Oh my God, what did I screw up? And she said that maize thing, that's what we all thought. I was watching Jeopardy tonight, and a question was asked by Ken Jennings, and it was about the scientific name for maize, and it was Z-maize. And that's where he got the bloody name from. And what amazes me about that is that Maria happened to be watching Jeopardy. That happened to be the question. And it happened to be hosted by Ken Jennings, who was for a short time one of Brandon Sanderson's roommates in college. Like, it was just
that's so weird. Like, yeah.
Like, what? And
wow.
And that this was on her mind because that day she'd been reading my entry. Like, it was just, yeah. So like the I think the last sentence that I wrote for the book is the wheel weaves as the wheel wills. Like, I don't know what to tell you there.
I mean,
Like,
I for one think that's amazing.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's just, yeah. And of course, I was at his desk when I got that email, and I think I may have had a word with Jordan in that moment. Actually, after I got that email, I was like, come on. Oh.
Yeah.
My
I love the threads. I love the threads that you tied in about that.
Crazy.
I do have to ask you, this is like a totally unrelated to the book, but your fandom for the Wheel of Time. Tell us, what is one name in the Wheel of Time that you mispronounced until you found out the correct pronouncement of a particular name or location? Is there one that sticks out to you where you're like, I didn't realize that that's how you did it? Or did you just always pronounce them all perfectly?
Well, okay. So I can't, in a sense, answer this question because Jordan was inconsistent on how he pronounced certain things.
True.
So I honestly don't know how to pronounce certain things. And we actually had this question to deal with on some entries for the audiobook because the way it should be pronounced in some cases is not the way it's done in the audiobooks. Sure. But like he said, the audiobooks were correct. So what do I do if the audiobook goes against what he said was correct over here? Which one of these is correct now? And so I don't know. That one I just punt.
Well, like Michael Kramer and Kate Redding have said, like at first they weren't given pronunciations. They were just like, just
wing it.
It was just wing it, basically. That's what they had to do. And then so there was, there's that aspect to it too, which was there wasn't like this correct pronunciation immediately for them in that process. So
yeah.
Okay.
So in the end, for me, it was just a question of, when we're doing the audiobook for this, what pronunciations are we going to use? And what I've done is essentially say, look, let's treat the pronunciations everybody knows from the audiobooks, what they've done. And they're doing the audiobook. People don't know. Well, they're doing it. Harriet's doing it, and I'm doing it.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. So it's gonna be bits of all this there. They're doing the main work. Like they know what they're doing. They're like, can you read these bits? Yeah. So medieval language bits, those are me. But yeah. So we ultimately said, let's keep doing it the way you guys are doing it. Don't change it. Like let's not confuse things. Like don't worry about it.
Yep. No, that makes sense.
At my first JordanCon, it was the first time in my life that I had spoken out loud words from the Wheel of Time to people. Like the rest of my life, I chatted about it and I'd only read it. And I went up to this guy, we'll call him Ted. And I went up to Ted and I said, oh yeah, so the Aes Sedai, they do this blah, 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 blah. And he goes, Brian, it's called the Aes Sedai. And I was like, oh, okay. And from that moment on, I was like, look, I'm never going to make fun of somebody who mispronounces a word because they probably learned it from reading. And, if you're reading, why should I make fun of you for reading? So that's my thing about pronunciation. I want to do a whole episode on the podcast about pronunciation, but we haven't done it yet. But
I'm right there with you. I mean, head canon is canon, baby. You're good.
Yeah. You would call her Nineveh? Like, go for it. Nobody could stop you. You can do that in your head if you want to. One question for you. At JordanCon, you were up there with Maria, and you got to read from your from the origin story with everybody there. What was it like seeing a packed room, listening to you read something that you wrote?
I was not ready. I wasn't ready. I'm trying to be all cool about this. I'm trying not to get emotional. I wasn't ready. I actually was at lunch with Sargon Danabed that like just before then. And I was like, I got this panel on the origin of the Wheel of Time, and I was like, I don't know if hopefully some people will be there, like when you're doing a panel, you're like, yeah, God, I hope some people show up, you know, like that. I don't want to just be me. That would suck. And so I was like, yeah, I mean, I think some people will show up, you know, maybe like 40 people. That'd be a big crowd. Like that's big, you know, like that's where my head was, you know, like, oh, yeah, like it might be 40 people. Like, come on, that'd be cool. So yeah, when I walked in, and there was more than 40 people. There were like 40 people in the first row. Yeah, I was deer in headlights, and then sort of getting up on stage, and Maria was like, she was like, you know, welcome to the jungle, pal, and which was great.
Old hat to this, so.
Yeah, she's like, all right, here you go, and yeah, then the reactions that people had that whole time. I really regret that I was not better prepared. I feel like I looked like that I just looked like I didn't know what the hell I was doing because I was just so my head was just, you know, going off the whole time. It was amazing. And those of you who were there, including you two fine gentlemen, like, thank you so much. It was awesome. It was amazing. And I was unprepared. I was unprepared, but it was incredible. And like when I was reading bits, I mean, you know, people gasping, you know, like in shock, and God, everybody like cheering. Y'all like stood up and clapped afterwards. And Maria, she caught me up later and she's like, I've never seen that before. And I was like, that's like, you're pulling my leg. Like, that's not, don't lie to a man. Like, that's not cool. she was like, no, I've never, like, that was insane. So yeah, it was amazing. I can't thank everybody enough. It was incredible.
Mike, I'll tell you this, and I think I do speak at least for the freaks in chat, because I've gotten to know them pretty well over the last 3 years. So I will say this, and for all the freaks that I represented at Theoryland, you are taking, and you've probably felt this maybe from the moment you got the additional the notes and you were asked to do this, you're taking on a mantle that will never be set down, because you have been given, you know, something like Brandon, he was like, I did the 3 books and I'm moving on obviously to my other books here, and obviously he still talks about the Wheel of Time, but he's really set that down, right? And you've picked up a mantle that has not been held in any form or fashion in a long time, and there are a lot of fans sitting here who are just as excited as we are, right? You're showing up on the live stream 3 months before this thing comes out, and there's at least 200 people here excited for this moment. So
I know. Thanks, Brian. Exactly. Yeah. Well, thank you for your kind words.
You.
But yeah, I mean, I'm like the pressure, and it was in that experience, and everybody's, you know, so excited. I'm just thinking, oh God in heaven, please don't disappoint these people. Yeah. You know, please don't disappoint these people. And you know, all I can say is I did the best I could do, given what I was tasked to do. Yeah. Yeah, and I hope everybody loves it. I love it. Maria's read it probably 5 times at least. Awesome. She says it's great. Harriet says it's great, and which I comfort myself with. You know, I'm like, well, they said it's good, so you know.
That's all. Yeah.
You know, and there's so many neat things I think that people are going to be excited about. You know, the new map, which was not something I intended to do or expected to do, but there it is, and that it's done by the map maker, Alyssa
That's
Mitchell.
So cool. Yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah, in the end, the book ran through basically everybody who touched the book. Those hands had touched the Wheel of Time. Tor was so gracious and amazing to be like, you know, who we want to copy edit this is the person who did all the copy edits on the entirety of the Wheel of Time. So they get to stop what they're doing and they do this. So the same person did it. You know, like it was just, and I'm like, okay, really? I get that too. All right, you know. It was amazing.
You're amping up the excitement. I know how much. I asked this question in chat. About 250 people answered it, and 50% of them about ordering the Origins of the Wheel of Time are already saying they're planning on it. Just hearing you talk about it, the excitement you have, what is in there. I know. Just from you reading the two things, right? It was a couple sentences, but it was something that gave context to fans like me and others who, I mean, I've been reading these books since 1990, right? Like having that additional context, and it's going to be an amazing thing. So,
and I'm not reading the good stuff, people. I don't know how to tell you that, but I'm not reading the good stuff. This is I'm like, no, can't give that one away.
Yeah.
There's some stuff in here I think is gonna like just blow people's minds. And I think in good ways. I mean, I know it's also gonna mean that somebody who said, no, this character is based on X or this, they're like, sorry, you're wrong. Like, I mean, I guess officially you can be right in your head canon or whatever. That's fine. All the evidence says you're wrong is what I'll say. But it's such cool stuff. I mean, it really is. It's such a cool book. I'm so excited.
By the way, I think the best way to end this moment with you is on that idea you just said. I'm not even reading the good stuff. On that thought, everyone, we're going to let you get back to what you're doing. And in France, you've had a long day. Thank you so much for being. I really appreciate you being here for this celebration. It is something we'll remember always. You showing up here and taking time out on a Sunday to be here. Can't wait to do this again. Like we gotta have you back once the book comes out. We got to talk about this where we can be like on page 47, right. The third line. You say X. We might have to have to set aside some more time for that, or like a series of shows that we do, or something to that effect. So
happy to do it. Thank you so much for having me, everybody.
Yes, thank you.
You're all the best. I love everybody. You're awesome. Congratulations again on the anniversary. Like, well done, you guys.
Appreciate it. No, it's awesome having you. I really appreciate it, Mike. And please do enjoy the rest of your time out there. And thank everyone that has been waiting on you this evening. Tell them we thank them for giving you the time and space to come chat with us.
I will. Thanks, guys.
We'll talk to you again soon.
Bye-bye.
Hey, thank you. Bye-bye. So, and Brian, thank you, man. See you, Mike. And Brian, thank you for being here, man. Bye-bye.
Of course. Always happy to be here.
I'm gonna say goodbye to you. Also, we're gonna transition over to our next segment here. But any final thoughts from you, Michael Livingston?
I cannot wait until we get to the Boots chapter of the book. Because
how did I not ask him about boots
that everybody wears?
I didn't ask him about footwear. I did not remember that. I did not. I did not remember that.
So the whole section, pictures. It's gonna be great. I'm super stoked.
It's gonna be amazing. I hope you stick around for the show. I hope you jump into chat. And
of course.
But it's awesome having you in here. I can't wait, like you said, have Michael back and we'll have to talk about this with him once the book comes out.
We will definitely talk to him again when the book comes out and get him on BARSIDE chats and get him on the Dusty Wheel.
We got to do it, dude. 3 years. Thank you for being part. Man? Thank you for being part of this thing that we just did. That was amazing. It was awesome. So it's awesome to see your face.
Like 2 weeks before your first episode, I was walking around your basement. You were showing me your little studio, and you were like, "Well, I'm going to do this." I'm like, "Yeah, that sounds okay, dude." And then now, look at this.
I know.
244 live streams later.
Yeah.
Or whatever. It's nuts.
It is nuts. It's nuts because season 3 got greenlit.
Mm-hmm.
So, we got season 2, which is coming out, and then there's the whole creating season 3. It'll be weird one day when we're like, that's 500 live streams. If we ever hit 1,000 live streams, I'll buy everyone ice cream. No, I'm not. That's Daniel Green's thing. So, well, Brian, I gotta let you go, man. Thank you very much for being here, and hopefully we'll see you back in chat.
Yeah, great to see you. Happy anniversary, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Bye, y'all.
Bye. So that was awesome. Hopefully you all enjoyed that. But to follow that up, we have to move away from digging into maybe the roots of the Wheel of Time and maybe jump into just fun reactions from our friends over at Everyday Negroes YouTube channel. Addison and Andre, yes, They did a reactions to Winter Dragon. So for those of you that are watching right now, if you don't want to know anything about, basically Winter Dragon was the Wheel of Time pilot, TV pilot that came out in 2015. If you want to go read the history about that thing, feel free. If you've never seen it before, well, you're going to see it now. And if you don't want to ever see it, ever, I guess take a break. But we're going to show that. That's actually the next 20 minutes. Enjoy this, please. I think you're going to love it. Yeah, Taylor, you're going to do that? Okay, let me just turn this off for now. Okay, everybody, Taylor's going to take us into that. And yeah, love this. And we'll come back afterwards. We'll chat. And then we'll get on with the roast of the Innkeeper.
What's going on, my good people? It is your boy Addison and Dre
with the Draco.
And today I guess we're gonna be checking out the original pilot for Wheel of Time. I guess it's titled The Winter Dragon.
The Winter Dragon.
And you know, this one was brought to us by Brother Sips, aka Matt. And after we watch this original pilot, we're gonna watch a cut down version, I think, that Matt the Dusty Wheel they put together. So let's get straight into it without further ado, my brother.
Yes.
May the sip be with you.
Sip be with you.
Let's get to it.
Turns and ages come and pass, leaving memories that become
It just straight started, didn't it?
Legend fades to myth, and even myth is long forgotten when the age that gave it birth comes again. In one age, called the Age of Legends by some, an age yet to come, an age long past, an unspeakable evil was unleashed upon the world.
A lot of wisdom.
Shaitan, the
Well, I
dark
feel like-
Titan, here you go.
imprisoned
Oh,
by
right.
the
It's something
Creator,
corny
the
or
Dark
like
Lord
fighting
summoned
about to
an army
happen.
of
Alright, stop.
channelers of the true power.
Do that. Don't do
Forces
that.
of light rose to oppose
Okay.
them. The Aes
I
Sedai,
think I like how they
channelers of the one power,
turned that
and
into the
great
wheel.
war began. In the years of
Oh,
war
that's
that
360p.
followed, millions perished until
Oh,
blood
okay.
stained the shores and nearly all was lost. Pushed to the edge of defeat,
What is in the middle
the
of
forces
that
of light
wheel?
rallied behind the most powerful
It's the wheelbarrow.
Aes Sedai
I mean, it's
world has
the
ever
part of
known.
the center part of the wheel. What are you talking about?
Luz Theron Telemon,
Like on a
a
carriage?
man known as
It's
the
you know,
Dragon. And at long last, Shaitan was defeated. Or so it seemed.
Shaitan was
You know what I'm
defeated.
saying? So my thing is,
Is this the right link, bro?
or the right.
Quality.
I mean, that
So I
was,
know a lot of people are saying something about Billy Zane. Who is that? Do you know who that is?
he sound familiar. He sound familiar.
He got an epic name though. Billy Zane. He still
I
got a
ain't
name
get it.
like Billy Zane. You could be anything. A rock star, a preacher. Like you got a wide variety of things you could be.
You could.
Rick Morris. Hold on, y'all. I need to make sure. No, I think this is you clicked on this from the email, right?
No, it's the only one that had the. I click on through. I went through the history link.
Oh, okay, well, that's it.
We can check it real quick. If you want.
Keep rolling. I'm just wondering. I feel like they filmed this in 240p. All I'm saying is, right now, the new Wheel of Time, the intro sequence is smashing this.
Oh yeah.
Your show, look, for me to sit through this, your show better be really good. Sip to that, brother. Sip to that, bro. Your show gotta be really good for you to have a title sequence this long.
Ileana.
Oh heck. Okay, we get it. We're in a castle. You don't have to show all these setup scenes. Empty
Don't
castle.
do. You
like
only
that.
gotta do a setup scene.
Not that many, bro.
Ileana. So this is before the Wheel of Time we saw. I guess.
I told you there's gonna be acting like this, bro.
Can't hide forever.
Come find me, silly.
Shayla, you're playing too.
Why did the girl sound like she's a grown woman?
Yeah, wait a minute. Nah, he knows.
Luce Jr.
Hold on, bro.
Play silly?
Skya.
Yeah, how many children you got?
I'll
Or are
catch
they
you.
are they yours? You look like you stole somebody's children. Well, I feel like one of the children gonna be Chucky. Not on the corner. I'm here. What I tell you, Brett?
Lord of the morning.
Hey man, got a Sith Lord sitting in his front. Dang, why you look like a good guy though?
Good guy and bad
I
guy.
have come for you.
Okay, I guess it's all cool.
Welcome, friend. Have you the voice? It will soon be time for the singing. And here all can take part.
First of all, I'm not gonna say
we have a
welcome,
guest.
friend. A Negro just randomly appeared straight in my crib talking about I came for you.
That's true.
He said it pleasantly, but it ain't.
Yeah, we in a dream sequence.
You think so?
We in a dream
My
sequence.
wife and her games.
You gonna say your wife
It's
dead?
this time of day. She says the gold from the morning sun will make the darkest day seem brighter.
Boy.
Okay, bro.
Cause you're not just gonna welcome some dude who just pop out of nowhere in your place.
He look like he's just about to randomly cut his head off.
Toys away.
Satan take you. Has the taint got you so deep in its grip?
That man,
Yeah, he done.
you mustn't say it, it's dangerous.
So you remember that much, at least.
Billy Zane? Is that Billy Zane?
But I don't know who Billy Zane.
I know who that is though.
Remember, you light-blinded idiot.
I remember him.
Okay, now you still feel like you're a guest in your house? This man called you an idiot straight to your face.
Unawareness?
Who are you?
You idiot.
Once I was known as Elon Morin Tedranai.
Betrayer of home.
So men have named me, as they have named you, Dragon.
I forgot where else I seen him play.
Dragon?
To revile me,
So he's the dragon, not him.
How you the dragon acting this ignorant?
worship it.
He probably got lost in the tank.
Rihanna?
He probably got lost.
Oh, they said Rihanna.
Stop. Okay, right,
Oh, Ileana.
First of all, if Rihanna pop in this money, girl, what you doing in here, bro?
It would have helped. It would have helped.
It would have though. Look,
Did you just leave him in the crib?
he just disappeared.
There's something wrong with this dude.
No, he
bro.
said he's lost in the tank. He said, "Are you so far gone in the tank?" So he must already be in his madness or something.
I see what you.
So he must have entered his mind.
Cause he mad right now. He's chasing children around the crib.
It's his children.
I think things about to take a real big twist. I'm not gonna lie to you, I am feeling a little claustrophobic just in this house.
Staying in there.
Yeah. Can we go to another scene?
Children. We're having
Oh, it was a grown. Okay, I knew I wasn't going crazy, bro. Oh, they've been doing voodoo on that dog. You better put that junk down. They wasn't even there, bro.
I knew it.
If this man say Ileana one more time,
I like the name though.
that's fine. I don't want to hear that much. Golly.
Dang, how many, bro?
Bruh.
Don't follow that, Negro. Come back.
Nah,
Snap out of it.
nah, keep going, bro.
Snap out of it. Look at your reflection.
What did you realize, bro?
I wonder if he's killing folk right now.
You think he's doing something else while his body is imaginary? That's what you think?
I wonder that.
This nigga probably locked up in a cellar somewhere.
I'm about to see him.
Look at you. Most powerful Aes Sedai in all of the Hall of Servants.
He said, I said that weird, didn't he?
A champion.
Maybe that's like this.
As
See, my dude don't look so clean no more, huh?
Any man would hope to be. Once you wore the ring of Tamerlane and sat on the high seat. Once you summoned the 9 rods of dominion. And now, you humbled me in the Hall of Servants. You defeated me at the gates
You know who he look
of
like?
Aaron Descent.
Is that
The renovated, reborn, reimagined False Dragon Reborn.
Without you knowing that. When
You see how he dressed? He
your
dressed just
last
like him.
thought will be your complete and utter defeat.
So is he acting as a lawyer dude?
No, I'm talking about the.
No,
oh, you
I'm
talking about
saying, is
the
he
dude.
acting?
That's a good question. He had a nice little family.
That is, of course, if I allow you to die.
Folks were playing a blend between checkers and chess down there, wasn't he? And what's the other game where you gotta roll the junk and pick up the stuff?
Okay, it's your sister's turn now.
Jumping jacks.
Roll the dice.
Or jacks, how we say it. Not jumping jacks. Yeah, that's an exercise. My
Man, nigga.
My turn.
This nigga said jumping jacks. They are jumping though.
You get to
Them folks over there playing.
They are jumping jacks.
The singing has begun.
children the singing.
Oh yeah, he going back and forth. He going back.
Hey, Negro.
Hooray, the singing has begun.
Hurry.
He probably killed his whole family, didn't he? Now that I think about it.
He probably
He probably
actually
did,
needs
bro.
to stay in there, Negro.
In the house?
No,
Yeah, but-
stay wherever you ain't in this
Yeah, get us.
dimension, mental frame.
They really gonna shoot this whole episode in the crib?
If so, I don't like this.
Children,
The only part of the house we ain't seen yet is the bathroom, ain't it?
He probably did kill his family.
That's what I'm saying. Because then they say when we watch one of the Wheel of Time origins that
That Negro
went mad
went
and-
off.
Of course you don't. At least not yet.
What the heck? He hit that man with the thing that Shotty from The Witcher hit dude with.
Oh yeah.
Be healed and let
If y'all want me to believe it more, I need him to feel it, bro. Like that's more believable, bro.
But who was it? That woman did it first when we saw it.
All right. Oh wow, they took us to the front room. This man look like he about to start dancing.
So,
do you remember time?
Hey, do you remember?
This man turned into Michael Jackson for real, bro. He did kill them folks. I
knew it.
told you.
Yeah, I told you.
Man hit them folks with that night.
Nigga, why you wake me up? You should have kept me where I was.
Slick, if somebody can do an Ileana count for me, please. I know this man has at least said Ileana's name like 15 times.
He had probably one there. Ileana. Like,
he remind me of I'd like to help me.
Who?
no use.
Black dude who was eating the birds and stuff.
Oh,
He's gone. They're
Lord of the
all
Rings.
gone.
Lord of the
It
Rings.
doesn't have to be this way. You can have her back. Shaitan, the great Lord, can make her live again
He's the
That's what the lawyer did to dude.
if you serve him. If you serve me.
I like how he threw himself in there. 2-for-1 deal.
Serve you for 10 years. Betrayal. 10 years your father.
10 years? I thought you forgot, bro. How you remember now?
Is rocked the world.
10 years? You and I have fought battles for 1,000 years upon the turning of the wheel. 1,000 times 1,000, and we will fight again.
So they've been doing this
Till
job.
time dies and the shadow is victorious.
So they've been doing this job.
Yeah. Look like it.
Your nigga said thousands, nigga.
Look like it.
There can be no forgiveness. None. For Ileana's death, I will destroy you.
Nigga, y'all been fighting for 1,000 years. We talking about destroy him.
Master can repair.
He look like he about to take him, rip his neck like that.
Nigga, he in his head.
That's a fact. Like Tylenol, like ibuprofen.
You fool.
You fool.
What hand slew Ileana's son Her? What hand struck down every
I
life?
told
Okay,
you,
him, we
yeah,
all-
I told you.
him.
It was him, bro. It was him.
Everyone you loved. Everyone who loved you. Not mine. Not mine. Kinslayer.
Called that man the Kinslayer.
I ain't heard that one before.
That's a fact.
That's a new one.
That is a new one.
Kinslayer.
Isn't it called Familicide? And who is that?
That's him, man.
No, that's like
that's him.
In Mortal Kombat. What the heck? What does that man look like?
Negro, the dragon Negro.
Man came through looking like Vecna, didn't he?
No, worry about it.
Heck no.
Stop. Stop. Leave it alone. 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 Don't do that. Don't do that. Leave the VFX alone.
Static Shock.
Leave the VFX alone.
Grandfather, boy.
I have only ever drawn upon the one power to rid this world from darkness, not to engulf it in the same madness.
All right.
Then how?
My eyes were blinded, my mind was poisoned. The one power has been tainted.
Tainted, forever stained by the Dark One's touch. From
Oh,
this
so
day forth, any man who dares draw from the one power falls victim to the same fate. They will find only madness.
So he slick Adam and Eve does with the power, bro.
Even now, your Aes Sedai brothers fall victim
Because of
to the
you,
same
bro.
fate.
Can't none of us be strong no more.
Even now, the 100 companions are
If the one power
tearing
touched me, I
this
was gonna do
world
some
apart,
great
and
things with
100
it.
more will join them each day.
Sip to that. We sipping to that. All right.
What
Cool.
happened here is only the beginning.
No. Consider yourself blessed.
Nigga, what we sip to, Negro? I didn't sip to that move. I was already in the process.
Shaitan brought this upon.
Every time I said that, I want to say shot right.
Remember your futile attack upon the Dark Lord. Now you remember this, his counterstroke.
I like
So he
how-
ain't the Dark Lord.
I like how he said, now you remember this. I like that. We had to sample that.
But it doesn't have to end this way.
Uh-oh, you can have your junk back. So this is pretty much the situation that dude put Rand in when he got in his mind.
Yeah, but revive who? Who was Rand? Rand didn't have to.
Nah, he just wanted the depiction.
He could change the world to whatever he wanted, I think.
Nah, maybe it's the family, the baby.
That's what I'm saying. What if you?
First of all, the thing that would have threw the whole deal off for me is how she came up and massaged his back first. Never mind, I'm straight. You know what I'm saying?
Display of generosity.
You will serve Shaitan.
You ain't gonna put a dream in my head and have her rub your back first. You tripping?
Light, forgive me. Light, forgive me.
He finna go crazy, ain't he?
Forgive me. Eliana, forgive me.
This man.
You
What
cannot
he about to go
escape
do?
so easily, Dragon. There's nowhere you can run where I cannot find you.
I'll just be upstairs in the bedroom.
I couldn't tell if he is or isn't the Dark One.
Uh-oh, he finna go crazy.
Is that dagger? Oh no!
Oh, it is a dagger.
That junk look hard though.
This man picked up a Kingdom Hearts dagger. Oh, he finna go to work.
Excuse me, old friend.
He picked up a witch's dagger.
No, he finna kill himself. Oh, I told you he finna kill himself. Damn. All right, you can stop calling him that now. He is now the deceased dragon.
That was an abrupt switch.
It was, bro. From not remembering. Hey, I'm gonna put your knife over your shoulder cool like that. Nigga, what you about to do is not cool. Back up the stairs, bro. Take your funky behind up the stairs. And oh, well, he went to go join them, I guess. When have you ever? That's the most happiest suicidal walk I've ever seen in my life.
Right.
And it contradicts everything. And why is the light shining on this nigga as he's going up there to go scalp himself? And he looked like he messed up in the first cut he gave himself, didn't even kill him. You think any of that cast right there is in the new Wheel of Time? Not even as an extra or anything? I can see.
May have an Easter egg, maybe. But...
Let's end the episode off like this. Ileana.
So we stuck. Stop. Egg 9, Negro.
It might come.
Ileana.
Dragon
Yeah.
will not be done until the end of time.
They said so many song titles in this junk.
And the shadow fell upon the land, and the world was riven stone from stone. The oceans fled, and the mountains were swallowed
Bro,
up.
why are you putting a hoodie on this slowly? We get it. You finna go do some more dirt. Now go on and do
Was
it.
as blood, and the
You know, look at that
sun
jump
was as
running at
ashes.
240. That like it's going
The seas
120 or
boiled,
240.
And the living envied the dead. All was shattered, and all but memory lost, and one memory above all others, of him who brought the shadow and the breaking of the world, and him they named Dragon. And it comes to pass in those days,
Somebody
as it
can
had
make an
come
extremely
before
funny
and would
parody
come
videos
again,
on this.
that the dark lay heavy on the land and weighed down the hearts of men, and hope died. And men cried out to the Creator, saying, O light of the heavens, light of the world, let the promised one be
Light.
born of the mountain, according to the prophecies.
Of the mountain
as he
ran.
was in ages past, and
The
will
mountain.
be
His
in ages
mother.
to come. Let the arm of
In the
the
episode
Lord
this title,
of
In the mountain.
shelter
Dragon.
us from the dark, and the
Hey,
great
mother-
sword
What
of
is this red? So are they trying to make it seem like that's the eye or something? What is it? Why is it red in there like that?
winds of
The
time.
Wheel of Time. Oh, win.
What does time have to do with red, bro?
Win sometimes. I'm just saying some junk. I don't know what that.
All right.
Just like energy.
Is it that do they got this junk kind of like
Stop. They ain't Marvel.
Marvel
junk.
Avengers?
Stop.
Hold
No,
on,
they
it's about to
didn't.
get better at
No,
the
they
end, bro.
didn't.
Just wait, it's about to get better at the end. It's coming. It's coming.
No, you want
Watch.
the Marvel version of it? Nigga,
Ileana,
it's the Dusty Wood cut. Nigga.
I'm
The
alive.
Dusty Wood cut is after this. That's what that is.
All right, y'all. That was our
They wanna
first
thoughts.
watch of
They want
the
to
Winter Dragon trailer, and I'm not gonna lie to you.
say Ileana too much.
You
Remember
just
too
jumped
much.
straight into it. Give a pregnant pause with it, bro.
Bump that. They ain't give no reasonable pauses.
Matter of fact,
Billy
I'm
Zane.
glad that I did not see this before the original trailer, because
Billy
it
Zane's
probably
right,
actually
that's
would have made me not even want to watch the new show if I thought it was going to be anything like what I just saw.
That is true.
You know what I'm saying?
I would
Because I would have been
love-
like, dang, if they going with this type of concept, I'm straight on that. Because I'm not trying to sit. First of all,
I was stuck in that house for too long, Negro.
I know they said, hold
Take
on.
me
This is-
outside.
Remember how we said season 1 had some limitations because of COVID? What we hearing?
Yeah.
What was y'all limitations? Why you have to stay in the house like that? Y'all stayed in the house like your mama said y'all couldn't go outside.
Couldn't go outside at all, Negro. Y'all had me.
Y'all ain't even do it outside through the window shot, did you?
They didn't, Negro.
Hey, bro.
No, I was, y'all had us stuck in there.
I'm very curious to see what Matt and them did on this re-edit.
Yeah.
Because this right here, I know as we do a watch past of trash, I'm not gonna lie to you. I thoroughly am enjoying Wheel of Time. I'm not gonna beat around the bush to y'all. This right here was nothing short of dookie.
Dookie.
You know what I'm saying? And when I say dookie, but I'm gonna let you talk. Drake, how you feel about
Well, I
it?
said what I said, Negro. All right, so
Yo, this was a tough watch.
I'm glad. Now that actor, he was straight. Cause I know him. I'm familiar with that actor, not the
You
other.
talking about Billy Zane?
Yeah.
So you
yeah.
think Billy Zane was the dude in the black coat?
That's who they were saying was like. That's the best part of
You
it.
did pick up pretty fast that he was in the dream state.
Yeah. Or in another
matter
other
of
type
fact,
of state of mind.
Yeah, because ain't no
dream
gonna walk
here,
up in my house. Hello, guest.
No, you ain't about to walk in my head like that.
Heck no, bruh.
Y'all
No,
tripping,
sir.
tripping. Cause he welcomed that Negro too.
Yeah.
And he guessed his. I was like, that's how I know. Like, dream, Negro.
Yeah, I can see what you mean.
Dream, Negro.
And I did pick up. Matter of fact, as the more he started calling his family, I was like, yeah, they gone, and they gone by your hands. Because what's the one movie? I can't remember. It's on Netflix. A dude was imagining that he was saving his wife. I think it's called like Fractured or something.
Oh, no,
and he ended up being the one who killed his wife and his daughter. So to speak.
Spoiler warning if you haven't seen it.
Oh dang. Sorry. Yeah. Winter Dragon, 1 out of 10. I'm giving this a 2. The dialogue was too much. Like I get it, but the dialogue was extremely too much. And not only that, y'all held on scenes way too long.
Y'all just had me stuck too long in one place. That's all I'm about to say.
Yeah, and that
was
too,
more my.
that
It's
too.
like y'all, get me out of here.
That too. Now, with that being said, I don't know. Like Matt,
any pro?
I'm looking forward to hearing this. Looking at this second one, it's gonna be pretty tough to convince me that this, in any way, shape, form, or fashion, will be something I will watch, even if this junk got condensed down to a 1-minute trailer.
If this is all the scenes they have, that would be.
They found out they had a whole season in the doggone house. Folks tripping, bro.
Yeah, the house of the dragon.
Oh,
the house.
It's time to check out the next trailer. Let's get it. What's going on, my good people? It is your boy.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. That was amazing, and yes, they actually do have reactions to the Dusty Wheel cut of Winter Dragon. Watching your comments on that is some of the best entertainments. I love that. Sorry I wasn't in chat with you. We were prepping for what's about to happen here, which is the roast. Yes, the roast of the Innkeeper. I was asked by one of our participants if I was really wanting to do this. And I think I wanted to do it. But if you want to see the reactions from Addison and Andre for the Dusty Wheel cut, you're going to have to wait, because that'll come up at the end. That's right. We're saving some of the best material for the very end. And I am kind of curious, what do you think their response is going to be after that reaction to the Dusty Wheel cut? Oh, that's right. I don't know if you heard that. I do have some guests with me here. So without further ado, everyone, let's move in to the roast of the Innkeeper. To do that with me, Taylor, you want to try to fix that? I can throw them into. Do you need me to just? I don't have a 5, do I? No, I don't have a 5. You want to try? Taylor's gonna try to fix that in real time for us here, everybody. Want me to show it on screen, or are you good? Yeah, there you go. You can see Taylor fix this in real time.
It's a very professional show.
You want to pull it wide and then show my camera, right?
As always. Production value on this is just so high.
To be fair, the Dusty Wheel wouldn't work without Taylor.
It would not.
No.
Not in the light.
I wouldn't do that.
You don't pay him enough, Matt.
I would just show them all there.
While we're waiting here, I just want to point out I am the
Can you
one
do
that
that
asked
or no?
if he really wants to do this, because
Can you
for
size
those
them
that
down
were
to-
out, WatCon, Matt has been asking for this.
He's like, let me have it.
And you can't put me in, huh? I thought you had.
Yeah, that's not even victim blaming. Matt totally made this bed. Now he has to sleep in it.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, that's right.
Wouldn't be the Dusty Wheel if we weren't unprepared. That's
You know what's amusing is he thinks if we do this, it gets him out of being man fear.
Right?
No.
No.
And it doesn't. It
Never.
totally doesn't.
Yeah. What I love is the way that Taylor's setting this up, because we didn't have this piece ready. The way he's setting it up, you guys can't. You can only hear my reactions.
Yep.
Oh,
We're not able to see your face.
Taylor's going to try to get me in. We'll see. We'll see if he's able to accomplish that here shortly. I trust him because he's made this show run for the last 3 years. So, John, do you want to talk about what's coming up here while Taylor finishes up? You can introduce our wonderful guests here, kind of speak around the room, and then Taylor will get this thing going.
You're ruining my flow. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, I know. Right?
So we're gone. There we are. We're here to roast the Innkeeper today. So with love, of course, everything we say, we don't really mean anything that's going to come out of our mouths against Matt, because he's an amazing person and we love him a whole bunch. But it is fun to make fun of people occasionally, once in a while. And this has been years in the making, I think, for more for some of us than others, I think.
Yes, for like Mary. Mary is one of them.
Mary's known you for at least 57 years, so I mean,
give or take,
easily. Oh, we can see Matt there.
You can now see me. Yeah.
So I want to thank you so much, Matt, for having all of us here. It's not every day that we all get to make fun of a generic raw blow and see the reaction. But about 3 years ago, Matt started his YouTube channel, The Dusty Wheel. He had a plan. The plan was to do everything that Daniel Green did, just a little bit shittier and a whole lot longer. Now, at the time, he did diversify an already fairly white male demographic of content creators by being even younger. Seriously, I hear Matt thinks mayo is a seasoning, so it's just one of those things. But we do have a group of people here who are going to say some things with love to Matt. Of course, we have Tom from Talk Android, who is only here because Victoria Gotti really likes Wheel of Time. That's the only reason he's here. We have Mary, of course, the other 50 Shades of Grey. And Dave Bliss, I don't really need to dunk on you. You're like 7'6", so you can do that yourself. But thank you so much for taking time from standing in a cornfield scaring small children to be here today. And Master of the Deck, I don't have any jokes for you because I have no idea who you are. So back to you. So we're gonna go around the room here, and everyone's gonna have a little bit of poke fun of Matt here. We're gonna start with Tom from Talk Android. If you have a little bit of things prepared for us here, I hear. Oh, can't hear you, Tom.
Unmute yourself. We can't hear you now for some reason.
Matt, stop cursing your guests.
Still can't hear you, Tom.
No, this is totally unplanned, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure.
No audio, Tom.
Oh, he's just like zingers.
He's going off.
He's firing him off. It's just singeing. Absolute burns.
No audio yet. We can't hear you.
Nothing yet. Can't hear you.
Maybe try taking your earphones out and yeah. Like maybe it's your mic's tied to your earphones or something. So yeah, you want to, while he works on that, John, do you want to start with something else?
So Mary, what do you have for us there? You've known Matt the longest, of course, of anyone here.
I have, and be prepared to be disappointed. Yeah, roasting Matt it's like roasting a marshmallow, which is a really bad analogy because he's soft and he's fluffy and he's gooey and he's just so nice. It's like Mr. Rogers in real life, which can't happen because people aren't that nice, but apparently Matt is. But so there was one time Matt actually came out to where I am in my sunny backyard. I live in Silicon Valley, and we were up at a burrito shop near my place, and we're sitting there, and he's in your standard white guy professional, button down shirt, khakis, and he's sitting there and he leans in and he's like, "So can I ask you a question? Am I in Silicon Valley?" And he was like this little kid. And I'm like,
it was true.
"Yes, you are. Intel is like literally a mile from here. You could walk there." And he was just so excited, and he was eating his burrito, which actually might have had a little bit of spice in it because that's not something he's used to.
Ketchup's not a spice.
It is not a spice. And now you can get burritos California style, which is they put the French fries in the burrito. I don't know why that's called California style. It sounds pretty white to me. But yeah, I met Matt when he was the benevolent dictator of Theoryland, which was a Buffy and Angel fandom page, which just stumbled into the Wheel of Time. I never watched Buffy or Angel, but yeah, that just tells you the kind of guy Matt is. And it was a bunch of people who wandered in from the old GeoCities day. I was there because at the time I was unemployed and had nothing better to do, and I was just looking for some fellow fandom geeks, and damn did I find them. And there's Matt in the background doing absolutely nothing except making some really cool graphics and buttons to put up on the website, which made it really pretty. And then the site would break, and then he would try to fix it, and then the site would break again, and then he would get other people to come in and fix it. And that's how we met Brian. And then the site would break again, and then he would move from server to server, and we jokingly called that the hamsters. And so just so everybody knows, Matt has a thing for hamsters.
I don't want to ask.
Totally.
He said he did say light R. We can't go any further with that one.
Okay, all right, then I will leave it at that and let the audience play with that. But no, I've known Matt since before Taylor was born, for crying out loud, and he's been he's given us this great playground to play in and to share theories and to tear each other up and to be the absolute annoying nerdy selves that we are, and introduce us to people that we normally wouldn't meet. I mean, even now to this day, my best friend, my ride and die, is somebody I met at Theoryland, and there are people who got married. There are children who are born because of this guy. And bringing the people together. And these are all people, I don't like people. Matt then you introduce me to all these people, and they're so cool. And screw you, and thank you for that. And you're just there in the background stealing people's pizza, and asking questions about grilled cheese, and just being your awesome self. So Matt, thank you, screw you, and here's to another 25 years.
Cheers.
So you've heard it here, the gerbils and grilled cheese. These are the things that Matt likes, and it is the Dusty Wheel. So, well, Master of the Deck, what do you got about our favorite innkeeper here? Please tell me you're expanding upon the gerbils.
I mean, I can do really well off the cuff, but I was given a set of rules that I intend to follow. So, unfortunately not. Tom, are you able to talk yet? Or are you still stuck in mute land?
Can you hear me?
Oh, we can hear Tom.
Hey.
Everybody give Tom a round of applause there.
The sweet dulcet sounds of a made man.
That's it.
All right.
The normal tech skills of Tom Kokoza. Right.
Okay, well, while Tom's firing up his stuff, so for all the Dusty Wheel patrons and all my fellows here, I know we came here for roast the Innkeeper. Unfortunately, that's not what this is. I'm here as a representative of the moderator team, the Asha Mods. I was the one that came up with that, by the way. To say that, honestly, enough is enough. It's time that Matt Hatch was called out on his unfair and exploitative labor practices, because we will not be silenced any longer. So, our list of complaints is as follows. 1, the overtime on this gig is ridiculous. And we demand more consistent hours of operation. Yep. 7 minutes after the hour, more like 7 hours after the hour, man. So we're tired of staying up all night drinking on voice chats and having him crash the party only after we've maybe started making bad choices. I mean, the porn was one time, Matt. It was one time. So, but seriously, we're running out of booze. We also demand reasonable notice of huge live stream events so that we can take time off work, make up excuses for ducking out of family obligations, reschedule booty calls. I mean, we know that Amazon has an NDA, but they can never prove that you broke it just because we all showed up the time that Yasha was on the show. So speaking of which, we demand an end to the gaslighting and the manipulation. You let me believe for weeks that Yasha might be on the show, and that hurts, Matt. It stings. Rude. Honestly, and for the love of the light, can a mod get a spoiler level? Let's use today as an example. We were online for maybe a half an hour longer, most of the way through Michael Livingston's interview, before we tossed up a spoiler mantle. We've got folks in chat who couldn't keep a lid on things if they won the Tupperware lottery. We won't try to spoil anything, but there will probably be some spoilers. It's not a spoiler warning, Matt. It's a loophole. Yes. It would also be nice to maybe have a list of links that we'll need for a live stream. One of the admins will put it in chat. Yeah, sure. Because we definitely just have a link for that one random tweet that Rafe made months ago just on hand. I mean, yes, obviously, some of us do because we're unemployed, but that's beside the point. It would be nice. It would be. We also demand some literal recognition. Do you even know who our mods are? Evidently, John doesn't.
No, you're new to me.
Save us those blue names. And evidently, you don't know who we are, because if just any random dude named Anas or whatever would be elevated to moderator on a live stream because you don't actually know who we are. That blue name used to mean something, Matt, but not anymore. Hashtag make blue relevant again. We demand enough time to take our anxiety medication and maybe cry a little bit before you're going to have like Lauren Balfe or Rosamund Pike on the stream again. I mean, how are we supposed to moderate anything when we're screaming at our screens and having a meltdown? Suddenly there are like 3,000 people watching and you didn't even turn on slow mode. And it's revenge of the porn bots, because every single one of your mods has been blue screened by Rosamund Pike. And honestly, you only have yourself to blame for that. Finally, stop taking advantage of us as last minute guests. Are you usually available to get on a live stream at the last minute? Yes, obviously. But sometimes to like do our hair or set up a full background or strategically position our cats, that would be nice. I mean, nobody needs to see my messy bun or like Rajesh's unshaven disaster. Besides, we know that you're only asking us because your other favorites like Joe and Lauren and John couldn't make it. So thank you to everyone for listening. It's taken a lot for us to speak up, and it's our hope that pressure from viewers will force the Innkeepers to stop this egregious behavior and make our working conditions something more tolerable. Remember, moderate or you will be moderated. Ashmod's out.
Oh, that was good.
Excellent.
You heard it, Matt. They want Zoloft and weed. Is what I hear. All of that. That's such
Oh wow.
So Tom, are you ready? You got some stuff?
I do have some stuff. First of all, I want to thank you all for having me here. This is a big freaking deal. That's true. I mean, there's nothing as prestigious as a 3rd anniversary, folks. I think we can all appreciate that. As you can see, I dress the part. I am glad I care more to look good for your show than you do yourself, Matt. I know that you're dress black tea, but still. I considered actually dressing up like Landfear for this, but A, frankly, cosplay is just way too much work for me, and B, I didn't want to give any Innkeepers any confusing feelings, so I decided to move away from that. Can we take a minute to talk about this panel of guests here at this roast? You know, obviously we have the man of the honor, Matt Hatch, needs no introduction. We also have Nameless. Again, no introduction necessary. John McDonald was born in Canada. He hosts a show on YouTube called What Up, and he really likes Gowan, which I think is odd. Anyway, for those of you who know me, I'm usually part of Talk-A-Ran-Riot, or Talk-A-Ran-Rioid, as John said, where I co-host that with my friends Jen and Joe. They would have loved to have been here today as well, but, you know, life. Joe was on vacation. When I asked where he was going, he said, "Where? Anywhere. Just tell them I'm busy." You know, those extemporaneous road trips with the family, so exciting. You get so many memories of that. So have a good time, Joe. Jen's a little different. She's unfortunately not feeling well. When I told them both that we were going to do a celebration of Matt Hatch, she said, "A big party for 3 years? Jesus fucking Christ. I think I'm going to be sick." So get well soon, Jen. Either way, I'm not normally used to being solo in these kinds of things, so I was a little bit nervous as I was preparing. Would I be good enough for Matt's normal thirst for perfection? Would he like what I did, even if I wasn't wearing boots? And then I realized if he wasn't quite satisfied, he'd just have Taylor edit this bit until he felt it was appropriately funny. For a moment, Taylor, man, what you do to make this show work, we all just saw, to make your old man look like he knows what he's doing, it's nothing short of a miracle. Thank you on behalf of all of us. So I've known Matt for about 3 years now. I've been a guest on the Dusty Wheel. I mean, come on, right? It's got to be right underneath Rosman, really. He's guested on Talk-A-Ran-Riot. More importantly, over that time, well, you know, I'm proud to call him my friend. Wait, is proud the right word? No. Resigned. That's it. I resigned to call him my friend. I mean, I guess so. What else are we going to do, right? I remember the first time I saw him in person, JordanCon in 2021. I saw him there. He was in his element at the OG CouchCon, surrounded by dozens of people, holding court, memorizing and rattling off people's names. He had like an energy, like a light in his eyes that I had never seen before. And I remember thinking to myself, this man is on drugs. Drugs. Of course, he wasn't. The Wheel of Time series is the only drug that he needs. Some of the rest of you, not so much. Anyway, he was completely in his place. He was amongst his people who share his love and passion for the Wheel of Time. Maybe not so much as, you know, all of this, but still. You know, Matt's a focal point in the pattern of this community because of who he is, his intelligence, his kindness, his decency, and his unwavering passion for this story in all its forms. So, and all of that inspires and impacts people, and that's why we're here. Well, that, and because occasionally he has incredible guests like me. Thank you everyone for having me, and thank you, Matt. All sincerity, you made my life better for having been in it. So thanks.
That was very, very heartfelt and amazing. Now, last but not least, we have Nay Bliss. I mean, he's better than me in every single way. He's taller, he's more handsome, he has more subscribers, and he's done this longer. So what better person to say some things about Matt Hatch than him?
Well, thank you, John. So first of all, I've got to say I'm honored and surprised to be asked to talk about Matt today. I'm honored because he's a wonderful person. He's a valuable part of the community. I'm surprised because he knows I vowed revenge on him giving me a new nickname, and he knows I won't hold back or follow the rules he gave. But before we get into this, I wanted to thank the rest of the folks on this panel. Mary, you've been awesome, big part of the community. Master the Deck and Tom, you guys were wonderful at WatCon. Obviously, I love you both as friends. John, I want to thank you for copying my channel in every way.
100%.
But we're here to talk about Matt. So as I got to thinking, like, how do you start to roast somebody who is so genuine, so kind, so accommodating, and so incredibly boring? So Matt is basically Goliath, which makes it all the more interesting that he chose to name his show after a bar in the books. Like this man doesn't drink alcohol. Like, you know, in real life, if the Dusty Wheel was a real thing, they would serve warm milk and Coke Zero. So
it's true.
But anyways, I mean, I feel like the Innkeeper thing is fitting. They say never trust a skinny Innkeeper, and Matt, honestly, man, you've taken this one a bit far. Like, people don't need to trust you that much, okay? Like, I gave Matt the nickname Manfear a while back because of his love of Manfear, but I think it's time for a new nickname. Let's call it Man Boobs.
Yeah.
But speaking of Lanfear,
who invited this guy?
Right. Speaking of Manfear, though, Lanfear, Matt loves Lanfear. Unfortunately, his lovely wife, the Innkeeper's wife, has Lanfear's beauty, but she isn't crazy, which is great. I got to meet her at JordanCon, and I learned some things. So apparently what she loves about Matt is one thing that all of us who have been watching the Dusty Wheel already know about him. He takes a long time to get started, but once he's ready, he goes for 12 hours. But enough of that. We're here to celebrate the major accomplishments that Matt has had here on the Dusty Wheel over the last 3 years. Matt's grown to almost 25,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is amazing. He's been able to interview Rafe Judkins. He's hosted the official Wheel of Time after show, which is just incredible. Which brings up one of the things I admire the most about Matt. He's straight and happily married, but he never judges and has no problem kissing a gay man's ass to advance his show. But you know what? It doesn't stop there. Matt also has no problems kissing a straight man's ass. How do you think he got himself into Towers of Midnight and he got his new job? Brandon, I'm sure, is pretty appreciative.
I mean, they don't call him part of the Brown Odd Job for nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't help that he took a fall for Brandon. Absolutely kicked his ass playing Magic the Gathering, and Matt just took it like a straight white man.
I agree. I believe it. Well, the last thing I wanted to share something Matt confided in me while we were spending some time together in London. He was telling me about his family. We were just talking, and he was telling me about how proud of his kids that he is. And he's been a wonderful father. Specifically, we got to talking about Taylor and how appreciative he is. And of course, I would be proud too if I got to take all the credit for my son's work. So
that's a good one.
But anyways, all joking aside, Matt is somebody I consider a friend. He's obviously super valuable in this community. Congratulations on 3 years. Hopefully 27 more, if you live that long. All right.
Oh my gosh. to our favorite paid Amazon shill.
Paid Amazon shill. Cheers.
Okay. John, since you were running this thing, you don't get to be part of the poll.
Love for the mods to see some of that Amazon.
Oh, I don't get to be part of the poll.
No, I mean, there's only 4 options too, so who did the best roast? I need to know this before I move on here with my response. So we'll put DJ Nibbles in there and Master of the Deck.
You just want to keep that going, huh?
By the way, when you called him DJ Nibbles at WatCon, I promise you that 95% of the people that were there did not hear what you thought you were saying.
Truth.
Nipples?
That's true.
Yeah.
Nipples. DJ Nipples.
It's DJ Nibbles. Man. I'm expecting the mesh shirt from the DJ booth next year.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm all about it. All about it.
Okay. Well, I just asked everyone here. There has been a lot of polling tonight. So there you go. Who did the best? DJ Nibbles, one of the other three. John, you running this thing. You just didn't get included because that's just how it works.
That's fine. That's absolutely fine. I normally don't count, so I'm used to that.
Oh.
Okay. So
I'm used to not being included for some reason.
It's my turn, right? It's my turn.
It's why he's such a big fan of Gowan. I mean, honestly, could he be 100%? More irrelevant?
So, John, what up? I want you to know that that I'm the only thing more impressive, I think, than the name of your channel is the fact that you love. One thing I've noticed about you is you love knowing things first, and from someone who actually comes to this from loving to speculate about the things that we know. I just wanted you to know that it's been amazing for these last 3 years to have met you and to be part of your journey, building your channel and finding a fandom that loves the thing that you love about the Wheel of Time the most. And watching the joy in your face as you get on to your channel and tell someone about something that you found out is something that I appreciate deeply as a fan of the Wheel of Time because of how much fun I've had online speculating about these books. So I just want you to know that it's inspiring to see you do this week after week, literally just every single time something drops. I know. I can feel it across the ether of the world that you are sitting in front of a camera and you are telling people about that. You are the storyteller often in this community, and so I just appreciate that and want you to know that. Please keep doing it.
You're gonna make me cry. Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Please keep doing that.
I kept waiting for the punchline, like where he was.
I was waiting for it to drop too. I was like, when is the rug getting pulled out from underneath me?
And Tom, I want you to know, first of all, you are enough without the other two. Just in case that you were concerned about that. I've said this often ever since the first time that I listened to your podcast. And for those of you that Takaran Rioid is something you might not be able to find out there, but if you look up Takaran Riyadh, you can go check their podcast out. But yeah, listening to you reminds me of what I love about the Wheel of Time. Your absolute excitement for the books and for the characters, even when you're making up stuff like I make up stuff sometimes. I love that about it. I tell people that you are kind of my spirit animal among fandom. So please keep the Hen News going. I know how much that means now to cast members and to fandom. Please do keep bringing the news to Wheel of Time fans on your podcast. And there is, I grew up on the East Coast, and there's just something about Takaran Riyadh that I don't know, I just feel like a kinship and always have felt a kinship. So know that when I have you as a guest over one of my mods, it is because I like you guys more than them. I do. Yeah, there's just something that I'll always feel like family when it comes to the Talk Around podcast. So thank you for being here and for doing this. So appreciate that.
See, this is the gaslighting I was talking about. He's just manipulating everybody right now.
You keep manipulating. That was very nice.
I think Tom's a little aroused at this point.
Mary, what you guys don't understand is Mary and I have known each other for a very, very long time in fandom. And it's to imagine just the feeling you have right now in chat or this, but think about this like 20 years, 25 years later of doing this same thing. Mary, you are the original. You're the Dark Mother. You are the Boots of the Wheel of Time. If I wanted to tie back anything to that funny obsession of boots, it has to be just knowing you were wearing some combat boots somewhere and just kicking someone's butt around the corner. I learned from you that I didn't know that and I think I've said this before, I didn't know that there were people like you that loved these books as much as I did, and that could scare other people that were bullying people like me that liked these books away. And I think I loved that about the fact that you came to Theoryland because I found somebody that was a defender of the geeks, and that was amazing. It was amazing to find so many. I met so many women through Theoryland that loved these books as much as I did, and it was just it broadened the way that I look at fandom, and has led in many ways to the Dusty Wheel and to the group of mods that I have today. So thank you for being, the original, one of the first in Theoryland, and I hope that we're saying this 20 years down the road. So thank you for being here and for doing this. Mash of the Deck. What I love about you is that you happen to be like this turning's Frenzy. You are this turning's Mary, right? Your combat boots come in the form of your Twitter handle, which I think everyone thinks is hilarious. For to be a mod of the Dusty Wheel and to have Lord of the Dicks as your Twitter handle, to no doubt.
Just glad that you said it.
To no doubt makes everyone, when they find this out, kind of go, huh? But what they're not understanding is that you are emblematic in so many ways of everything I love about fandom and fans. You care deeply, and like I said, you're just like this turning's Mary in this way. You care deeply about fans, and you care deeply about what we do, and you're always there helping us as mods, and being able to trust my mods was something I learned early on. And so I just want you to know that as much as it sounds like I'm failing you all, that I do deep down appreciate that the last minute nature of all the things I'm asking you guys to do, and the willingness with which you do it, even if afterwards you're complaining about it in other Discord channels. So thank you for being one of our mods. Nameless.
Is this what we've been building to, Matt? Is where you're going to come after me now?
Nameless, you are a good DJ. You are a good DJ. You have an amazing collection of Wheel of Time wigs. Yep. You will always... No, I think you would be a great dad of dark friends. So I think that's a very positive... Yeah, I think you would be. And look, this is important for me to you understand this. Ever since I met you, I realized this, that you will always be the Daniel Green of the Wheel of Time 4 years ago, and I appreciate that about you. I appreciate that about you. Unchanging, forever, eternal, and that's what I love about you. And I appreciate you, Nameless, for being here because of that. So, thank you all for being here for this roast. Literally, that whole thing was just so I could tell you that, Nameless. So
I was waiting. I figured I was waiting.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Just keep in mind. If you want to keep escalating this, that's what I have to do.
Gauntlets have been thrown.
No, thank you all for being here. My favorite comment was, there's nothing like so important as a 3rd anniversary. That's so good. That
was dope.
So good. Oh man, so good, so good. No, thank you all. This is amazing. And yeah, who won the poll? Great question. With 170 of your votes, DJ Nibbles did take it with 54% of the vote. So congratulations. To the Nibbles. I didn't promise you anything, of course. After that roasting, I wouldn't give you anything, but no, it was awesome. As hard as any of you either had to work or didn't, that was amazing. Did anyone really think that I was going to roast all of you? That I don't know. Maybe you just haven't been watching the show.
It makes me think that I should have brought up the time that you put Taylor in the trunk of your car.
Are you talking about me or I
For
did
me?
Yes.
Taylor did get in the trunk of my car.
Yeah. I'll have to. Yeah. That's
Yep.
But Matt was also in the car, so this was like
That's fair.
Like, this was a mutual.
Look, that's how much Matt loves his kids. They ride in the trunk.
Hey, the roasting's over, okay, Nablus? At least for today. Wait for your own show.
Look, there's video evidence. That's all I'm saying.
No, but thank you all for being here. Taylor, you can kick him out now. We're good. No, this was a lot of fun. I really appreciate it. And for those of you watching, absolutely. No, and thanks for bringing this up. We'll do this again in 20 years, maybe. If we're still all around here, hopefully.
And maybe you'll remember to hand out a mug.
I know, maybe. There will be. I think we're giving away 5 mugs today. So if you happen to have stuck around at this point, and so yeah, 5 mugs if you want to stick around. We're going to be watching the rest of the cut that Addison and Andre did for the reactions for the Winter Dragon and the Dusty Wheel cut, and then we'll also be doing some top moments here shortly. I have some guests joining us here, and we'll be doing top moments of the Wheel of the Dusty Wheel for the last 3 years, and Taylor and I. Oh yes, I forgot to tell you this. We are going to be showing you one of the pieces of our Dusty Wheel cut of episode 1 that we are really excited about. So we'll be doing that here shortly too. Taylor, do you want to turn us off of social media? Stick around here on YouTube. You saw the first at least half of this thing. I don't know, maybe we're a little bit further than half. But if you're watching us on Twitter or anywhere else, you'd have to come back to YouTube to finish this off. So yeah, please stick around, everybody. And yeah, you guys just get out of here. No, I appreciate you, but do get out of here. Much love to you all. Goodbye.
Thank you so much.
See y'all. Bye. That was I'm double screen there. Thanks, Taylor. Oh, you quickly got that. That was a lot of fun. Hopefully you enjoyed that. I'm seeing some ideas about top moments, and I think I do have some. Are there people waiting to join us here, Taylor? Yes, there are. Okay. Oh yes, they should. I think is Mary one of them? Mary and he's gone. Mary is staying with us, and so is Todd in there. So you want to bring them in? Who's all coming? Bane and Chia. Yeah, Todd. Bring Bane and Chia. Todd's in, and Mary. Yeah, let's bring them in. Perfect. Okay. On this one? You're going to be helping us show those top moments, aren't you? So. Let's bring them all in. Hey, welcome you 3 or 4, I should say.
Hi.
Hey.
It's been a long time, Matt. Good to see you.
Todd, you feel like you're just at the bottom corner of our set here, which is amazing. I love that.
He's blending in, yeah.
And Anas and Bane and Chiad, thank you so much for being here. Nice shirts, by the way, both of you. I like both of those things. Anas, well, I have an update on that, but I'll give that one later today as far as shirts and the Wheel of Time and Dusty Wheel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was
Promises,
one of our
gaslighting.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. That was one of our mod complaints was about the shirts.
Do you think that's a good question? Let me ask everybody. Do you think there are T-shirts available on the Dusty Wheel Zazzle store finally? Or do you think I'll put hatch? What did you call this? Hatch lighting?
Hatch lighting.
Yeah.
Yes,
Here you go.
that's a good one.
Yes, or hatch lighting. Here we go. whatever that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
We can now, Todd. Can you hear us?
Good. Cool. All right.
Okay. Todd, you're with us, man.
I am.
Okay,
I'm
Taylor,
here.
can I grab the mouse? Or you need it? Okay. So, Todd, did you watch that roast that we just did?
Yes.
Yes. Who did you think had the best roast?
Tom.
Tom. You gave it to Tom. Yeah.
Tom. Yes.
That's the right answer because Nablus was kind of a jerk. So, yeah. That's a good
Yeah.
answer.
Well, he's tall. When he's taller than me, then that's the problem.
Are you saying his jokes went over your head?
Ooh.
Yeah,
that was good.
could have. Yeah.
Nate-
Well, I mean, can I just tell everybody how I got brought into the Dusty Wheel? Can I? Tell
Yeah, you
everybody
can. Yeah, we don't have any. We have zero agenda today other than just hanging out, talking Dusty Wheel stuff.
Matt sent me a message and he said, I've basically gone through everybody on Theoryland, all the bots, all the other, the crap that, the guy who has one post even turned me down. So you're in. And I was like, yes, I'm in.
Nice.
And that's how I became on the Dusty Wheel.
Yeah. Well, yes. If you do not recognize Todd, where have you been, everybody? We haven't had as many episodes with the original 3 here, so. But it's thank you, Todd, for sharing that. I appreciate that.
Yes. Yes. No problem.
Taylor, can I grab the mouse now, Taylor? Yeah. Okay. Can I grab it?
I guess that Todd kind of makes us the enablers here.
Yes.
He's like, he had the wacky idea and we're like, sure, we'll go along with that. It'll be fun. And holy crap, it has.
It has been a blast. Yeah, 3 years. Can you believe that? Anas, when did you start? Remind me when you first showed up at the Dusty Wheel.
The first show. I mean, I found that link somehow when I think wherever on the internet I found the news about the Wheel 5. I saw, hey, there's this show on YouTube, and I'm like, hey, the graphics look good enough. I should, I should, listen. And I was like, wow, this is fun. And I didn't get into chat until much later because it seemed, initially to me, just, too much. But then I was like, I finally got into chat, and it's been a ride. Yeah, it's been awesome.
I had forgotten that you were there first day. Bane and Chiad, Grace, when did you first show up at the Dusty Wheel?
So I looked this up. The first show I watched live was the Nakomi Theories show.
Okay.
And I think that was maybe August or September of 2019. So I was a little late to the party. And then I went back and I watched everything before that. And then from then on, I was pretty much at every live show in chat.
That's a good one. That was a good one. That's a different kind of show that we do. So,
Yeah.
So you stuck around after that one. That's really good.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's a good kind of. What's that? Taylor just reminded me he was here from the beginning also. So, without Taylor, things would not.
There would
be
no
happening.
show.
It's true.
There would be.
I
no
mean,
show.
I'll be
Mary
honest.
and we remember when you were cool before Taylor, and then you got not cool after Taylor.
Yes, that makes sense. And yeah, so we're gonna switch the mics on our side here in just a moment.
See if it works.
We're gonna see if this works. I know I've told Taylor, why not let's get the two mics working at the same time in a reliable way. So we're gonna see if it happens. If it doesn't, we'll just do what we do and move back to the single mic. So Taylor, go ahead and switch us.
Pressing the buttons.
Taylor wants to be part of this. So.
As he should be.
Can you hear us? Can you still hear us? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. There we go.
Can he flex his calves for us?
I'm gonna listen
Taylor.
to it.
I'm talking.
Can you hear Taylor too?
Let's see how this goes.
Look at that, dude.
This will be the first time ever that audio works.
Nice job.
Ever.
Third anniversary.
And no reverb.
It only took me.
You only took you 3 years, dude.
3 years.
That is amazing. There's a lot of people that I think that probably offered to help us, but you figured it out by yourself, which is a good job. So okay.
What's that? Okay, wait. I got to listen to myself.
So what do we got? Taylor's yeah. Taylor. By the way, Taylor just realized
Oh my gosh, this is great. This changes the whole game.
It does. You should come on.
I can't hear what they're saying.
Oh, yeah.
That's because we're not saying anything.
He's like,
we're still shocked that this is working, Taylor.
They're still shocked.
I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be roasting Matt.
Yeah,
Taylor.
exactly.
Taylor.
What are you doing?
If Matt's a marshmallow, Taylor's the potato. We can't roast him.
Yeah, oh, there you go. Taylor's the potato to my marshmallow. Oh, I guess that works.
What?
By the way, can I grab the mic?
I'm going to
now,
be
or
doing
no?
this.
Okay, can you maybe show some of the comments that we
that's-
missed
yeah,
there?
yeah.
Or do you want me to do that first and then?
Okay,
those
now I know
super
how
fans in there.
hard this is.
I know.
On
See,
your
now
side.
you're
Is it
realizing.
turned off?
No, it's still on, dude.
So you're saying that Matt's been doing this backwards and in heels? Well, explain. No, it's Taylor's that's been doing this backwards and in heels.
Wait,
which would
where
explain
is
the
it?
calves.
Can you give this to me? By the way, Taylor's like.
I always
see,
get
now,
mad at you.
Now you realize every time that I'm like, "Where's the mouse at?" That like, yeah, I know, Taylor. Where'd you put the mouse, dude?
You see it over there?
I don't. We're having this is tech stuff, guys. This is like 3 years in.
Okay.
We're just.
Well, 1 second.
Taylor's working on it. Taylor's figuring out where the mouse went. There, you found it, dude. Nice job, yo. Okay, so I missed these comments before, so we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do some top moments here at the Dusty Wheel. So.
Oh no, it is. It's not picking up.
Oh, it's like a dead battery or something.
Yeah,
there?
or
Oh.
something. 1 sec. I almost.
Yeah, the Innkeeper's cat has taken the mouse.
Okay.
Take the battery out
while
of the
we wait for
mic.
Taylor, by the way. Oh, let me look at the answer to this question here. So, your poll that you answered, do you think that our T-shirts available in the Dusty Wheel Zazzle store finally? Yes, 18%. That hurts. By the way, that hurts. 82% of you said hatch lighting. That's wrong. You're wrong because there are actually T-shirts available right now on Zazzle. So, like, if you went there right now, you would see them.
This is not as cool of an announcement.
I know. Taylor's like, I can't believe you just did that. But look, dude, we're like 2 hours in, and
I'm just saying we could have like hyped it up a little bit.
I know.
There we go. I got it.
You got it. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Taylor figured that out. So
I'm gonna need to.
let me show the comments here, and you can grab your mic, Taylor.
get one of
There we
those.
go.
Yeah, but let me do the
Here's-
clips.
Oh, you're gonna go click through it. Okay.
You should
So
know about your
let me. Okay, Taylor. Here you go.
Shouldn't, but you know.
I left it at the one that the first comment that was made there, so you can click on that one. So,
click on it.
anyways, so thank you very much. Illuminatrix said, "Cheers to the future of the Dusty Wheel. Can't wait to see the new set. If I were closer, I'd help you all build it." Yeah, so we're still working on a new set. Like I think I explained before. I didn't actually explain this, so I'll explain it now. So you know this. This is the last time you'll see this temporary set. So you will never see a Dusty Wheel setup like this until you see the actual set, because work is going to be done in our basement here shortly. And that's going to take a while. So the next time you see Taylor and I will be on like some...
Probably just on our laptop. I don't know.
Yeah, it'll be something kind of
We'll
like...
see how it goes.
Maybe we'll do it in London. It may be a little bit nicer than that, but it won't look like this. The next time you see an actual studio set here at the Dusty Wheel will be when you see the actual set. So for those of you that made some super chats today, all that will go towards, setting up that set. So thank you. If you want to jump through the other comments here, go ahead, Mary. What are you gonna say?
Yes.
So this show is also the last show in the Dusty Wheel set.
This is
again.
This is the last set show for this set. Yes. What's the next comment?
Man, you need to come up with some more ideas.
we already
Matt.
did the
I
best.
mean,
Keep going down. I know.
So
I get
I spent $3,000 to be in the Dusty Wheel, and you're going to change it now.
Look, it will look different than what you bought, Todd. We'll
Can you
let
get the
you
ones
know.
above it?
well, you can. You'll be in the back room like always, Todd.
Yeah,
or you
I'm used to it.
Exactly.
You could take some of it back and turn that money into
Oh, did I
T-shirts.
miss 'em? No.
You might have missed
We
them.
might have lost the
And that's-
comments, so now we'll have to go back and find those, and we probably can in the system. So looks like the system fast forwarded. We were able to get to those comments. So for those of you that left super chats, we'll
There were
find them
some
again.
really big super chats, too,
I
that we
know there were
missed
some.
out on.
So
There's-
I feel bad we missed those in all the process of everything happening. So okay. We'll go check those out later. Taylor, you wanted to guide us
And
through
we
the top
will
moments
announce
here?
your names and thank you for it on a next episode.
That's right. Okay, we're going to do some top moments from the last 3 years. I'm going to back out of this. I'm assuming you're going to use display here, Taylor?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So Taylor's going to... Shaman Carmichael said towards a headphone splitter on the new set. look, we can't like bring all the good stuff into the old set. It's got to still feel a little bit just, put put together last minute. You know?
Andrew, can someone explain what set is the set to replace the set that is currently set as the set?
No, Angela needs to put that to a wrap time.
That's a good point, because we had the original set that we started with, and then we had the new set that we went
The new original set.
The new original set, and then we went to the temporary set here. And then there will be
And now we're going to do a no set.
There'll be a temporary set, and then the new set.
And then the last set. Probably.
Andrew, you make a good point that this is a little bit confusing. That is true. That's a good point. So,
Okay.
Okay.
So,
you want to clear that comment?
I went through.
Yeah. Did you make it so they could hear things?
I did not make.
Do you want
it? Yeah.
So you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Taylor's gonna go make that. See. This is,
But here I can announce. I can talk.
Oh, yeah, you can
as
take
I
that
walk.
with you. Yeah, yeah.
So I went through some of your some of your Twitter comments.
Taylor went through all the Twitter comments you guys had.
And
on
I
kind of favorite
picked,
moments.
and I took them all down, and got like 50% recorded and edited together. So
yeah, Taylor has a full-time job. Everybody.
I do have a full-time job,
And
which
now
maybe we
it's
should talk
harder
about.
to get him or to force him, however you want to think about it. You know.
Okay, they can hear sound now.
Okay, so they can hear the sound.
Hello.
Jaws, thank you very much for the tip. Okay, Taylor, you want to take us through it?
Yes.
This is your show.
These
now.
are just
I'm
a
here-
selection, and I'm
just watching.
thinking what we do is we just kind of talk about a few
Yeah.
of our favorite moments
Let's do it.
further into the video. That I show.
Yeah, we can ask our guests what their thoughts are on it, and so yeah.
Okay. Can you even read this?
Kind of, a little bit, yeah.
Um,
You want to? I know you want to go
'cause I
right to the
can-
London stuff, right?
I mean, I feel like you want to go. I want to go right here.
Oh,
but
okay.
I don't know.
You do? Go ahead. Yeah, you can totally do
Or
it.
we can start off with this, maybe. That's kind of thematic.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's do that.
Yeah. I love that this is the one you picked.
Did it open
Okay.
up over there? Oh no.
Taylor, see. Taylor's like, wait. Okay. I love that they can hear. Okay, ready?
Okay.
Here we go. Enjoy this first one. My favorite part is that you started just kind of like walking with popcorn. This is the original Taylor moment. This is your first time. Look, you were so young, dude.
I know.
Okay.
And not stressed
Look
out.
at those cheeks.
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. Welcome back. Dusty, can you hear it? I can't hear it.
You could a little bit, yeah. Sorry, guys. I'll talk closer to the mic here to make sure you can hear me.
Here we go.
Turn the volume up on it, maybe. I like this that you cut this part.
No pressure. No pressure.
That was good. I like the.
That was a good one.
That was good.
That was good.
That was a good cut.
I thought that was cool.
That was a funny one. Yeah, that was the first
no,
time.
I like to start off with that one because I am not humble, and I enjoy limelight.
Yeah.
But no, it's it's just funny how like we're here now, and
Yeah.
we're about to have a new set. We're in a new house.
Wasn't Mary
a
with
new
you that day?
basement? Mary was there the whole time, which thank you so much.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry. And Daniel was there for I think like
Yeah, you came in for a
he
little bit.
was there for a second, which was very cool.
Do you remember this moment in Us? Did you see that one live?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
That was fun. I loved what Taylor put on his in the back with all like the Christopher Nolan movies and stuff. That was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were analyzing Taylor's movie picks.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was the movies were the kind of the really cool part about that.
Oh, the new book.
Yeah,
Sorry, I
you have
can't hear you anymore.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
want to go try to figure that out or no?
No.
Okay.
But I guess this is part of the conversation. You guys just talk for a second.
It might just be my earphones, so give me some new earphones. So yeah, that was one of the funniest part was how much people wanted to see Taylor and how much he wouldn't let you see him.
He got over that in a hurry, though.
Okay, favorite. While Taylor goes try to figure that out, favorite moment for you, Grace, when it comes to the last 3 years.
I think I have to go with the Steve show.
Steve show is your favorite.
Steve show. Yeah.
Yeah, the Dusty Steve.
Dusty
I forgot you had the
Dusty
bug.
Steve.
Why the Steve show? I'm kind of curious. We've done like 243 of these apparently. Yeah, why the Steve show?
Well, I think one of my favorite things about the Dusty Wheel is the live chat. I just became hooked on live chat from the first show I watched live and just fell in love with everybody there. And I think that's one of the biggest reasons why the show is so amazing is it brings us all together. So the Steve show, and I think Watt Idol is a little bit like this too, but just people riffing off each other. And there was like, even before the show started, there were like so many different Wheel of Time references with Steve plugged in. It was just one after the other, Steve this, Steve that. And it was just, I don't know, it just felt really, just everybody having fun together.
Taylor took my
I'm
earphone,
done.
so I missed that last thing you said. Go ahead.
The last thing I said was just all of the Steve comments before the show and how it was really awesome to see everybody just cracking up together about this ridiculous scenario.
Yeah, Steve. Well, it was just like all fandom too. So if you missed what the Steve show was, going and seeing, I think like all the Twitter of Time accounts changed their accounts to like Steve related kind of stuff. Oh my gosh, look at that timing for this. Okay, well with that thought, let's watch this. So that brings up some fun stuff for us to talk about later. If we get to it today, if not, we'll talk about that on Wednesday. They also announced an individual named Darren Clark, who's going to play Basil Gill. So that's exciting, because that also leads us to know something about the TV series coming up. They also mentioned Azuka Hoyle, who happens to be playing, we think, Dina, but Dana, we don't really know. That one's kind of up in the air. So we'll have to come back to that one. And then these last two that you see on the screen, Azuka Hoyle and, Jennifer Preston playing Mrs. Grinwell. And then we have Phil Snowden. Now, if you zero in on the text here, you'll read that Redanian Intelligence is announcing that Phil Snowden is playing Steve, who may be an original character created for the show or a code name. So I have a hard time believing it's an original character. Well, maybe it's an original character. Maybe it's an original character. Yeah. We still don't know. We still don't know who's Steve.
Steve.
Yeah.
Steve.
That was, I think it was like a Friday. I want to say it was like a Friday, and I was just like, I think I asked everyone, should we do a Steve show? And everyone was like, yes, we should. Yes. And it was like, okay. It is one of the ones I've heard from a cast member, just like the fact that we just freaked out about the Steve person. Everyone thought it was hilarious. So, yeah, Steve, good pick, Grace. I like that one a lot. Todd, favorite moment, man, for you over the last 3 years?
Oh, Rosamund Pike calling in.
Rosamund Pike calling in. Nice. That is a good one. That one, everyone else experienced it just like different than I did. Like I'm still nervous about it, and it's like a long time later. Like I was like, she did call in, and that was a really nerve-wracking experience, but it was so much fun in the moment. But
the initial look on your face was fantastic. the first 3 or 4 seconds, and then you were like, oh, okay, I got this.
That was I think the most nervous I get often turns into like really kind of like it looks like I'm not nervous, but I'm extremely nervous. So yeah, I just have to be very, very nervous, and then it comes off really well, I guess, apparently. So yeah, that was Rosamund Pike was good. Taylor, I remember would you come back in the room?
What we had like gone to the like middle screen that says like we'll be right back because we had been live for so long already, and so we were gonna like get some food, get a drink of water, and then we pull it down and we're like, okay, we'll be right back, everyone. And we go down, and then I go upstairs, and then I don't remember if it was Tanner or Mom or who told me. I can't remember anymore. And they were like, Rosamund Pike's online. She's online. And I was like, okay. And so I run down, and you're getting ready to go up, and I'm like, no, sit down. Because like we have to answer this.
Taylor goes, you've got to go back. You've got to go back on. You've got to tell Bill. And I'm like, what's going on? And he was like, Rosamund Pike, she's on the phone right now. You've got to go back and tell everybody. You know. And I was like, I did not have time to prepare for that. So or eat anything.
No,
that was I didn't eat a lot that day.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that was weird.
But cough drops.
A lot of no, I don't think I had cough drops that first one, did I? Or that was the second
no,
one. So
you had
cough
drops.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah. That was a good one. Okay, Taylor, you wanted to show us another one here.
Yes.
Okay. What are you going to show us?
Let's do. This is always a oldie but a goodie.
So today we went out and found a clip from 2015 interview that he did where his facial position is almost
this one came
exactly like what we see at the table read. We superimpose that image, and as you can see, as we go back and forth.
Taylor brings this up.
Taylor brings us all the time how serious I am when I do pre-recorded stuff. He's like, "Listen, Dad, listen to your voice. I don't even know who that is."
And it looks exactly the same.
And even maybe some of
Very
the
different
creases
tone.
there.
Maybe even some of
If
the
you
creases
look at
there.
it, it's identical.
It's identical.
Do a
A little
close-up,
Bob
it just
Ross
makes
esque.
it even that much more real. You can just see his face and the hand.
You can
over his
just
chin.
see his face.
Yeah, you can just imagine it in the
And
the
everyone
from
heard the Dusty
2015
Wheel.
interview as it goes back and forth.
Yes.
So for us here at the Dusty Wheel, we think it's 99.99%
9999%.
sure or certain that that's Michael McElhatton, and he's at the table read for the Wheel of Time television series, and we're really excited about it.
I do that. Like, Grace, did you say, like, yeah, I changed the tone of my voice? Is that what it...
Yeah, you sound like Bob Ross. Little ears.
Happy little ears.
Yes. That is... What's funny is I don't think about it. Doing pre-recorded stuff is so... That is actually so annoying that, yeah, I always come across like that. It's so funny. Taylor's like, I don't want to do it because it's going to sound like that thing that I hate about how you do it. So.
Nah, I think Guy Roberts is in chat, FYI.
Guy Roberts.
No.
Hold on
Yeah.
a second. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah,
Going
Guy
down.
just said, need my...
If I
Taylor's
can-
getting the comment.
I had
Guy?
all the way down to the bottom.
I can't believe Uno came to show up here, and there's the comment. Guy Roberts, need my beauty sleep, so closing my eye now. Big congrats to Matt and everyone at the Dusty Wheel.
Wow.
Thank you very much, Guy. It's awesome. Awesome to see you here. Thank you for coming by and saying hi. And get some sleep for that eye of yours, okay?
Oh, you just rhymed like 3 different
Did I?
words there. Yeah, that's awesome.
That's awesome to see you. I appreciate that, and appreciate that
Love
nod. Yeah, it's as as strange maybe as like it's not third. It's a third anniversary. So, but it is still a fun anniversary. That's for us. That's for sure. So, Guy, thank you very much for being here, man. Appreciate it. And I've missed the comments. Has Guy been chatting with you all in chat? Have I missed that?
That was the first one I saw. I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, maybe I have to go back and check it out. That is one thing we talk about this all the time, which I love what you guys do in chat, is like a whole other show. So that is one of my favorite parts of the Dusty Wheel is just how much is going on that I am not a part of. I just see ridiculous stuff happening in chat all the time. Okay, Taylor.
Okay, next.
Next, yeah.
This one.
Yeah.
This one is probably in my top 5.
Okay.
Like favorite things we've ever done.
Done? Wow. Okay.
Because of how badly I wanted this to happen.
Okay.
And so we'll just go in with that.
Okay.
Ooh.
You had everybody on
The trailer after the show?
The Dusty Wheel. Max, welcome. How you doing?
Oh, wait, that was that's a pretty special introduction.
Well, I know all the fans are here today. Well, maybe not all. I know I know you send out some notes on social media to people who follow you and your career. But I know a lot of the fans here with us live are Wheel of Time fans. And you are definitely of interest to them because of your role in the first original Wheel of Time TV pilot, as I called you, the original dragon. So let me ask you about that. Have you actually interacted with Wheel of Time fans before today about Winter Dragon after it came out?
There was a few kind of things
so
online after we'd done the pilot and then it was aired. I think it went through with Fox, I believe, originally. There was some things coming through that were interesting.
It's weird to watch myself interview
just
someone
started
after the fact.
popping up, and I would see them briefly on my phone. I'm like, oh wow, this is kind of
It's
crazy,
just what we
you know,
see,
because
Matt.
we did this pilot, and
I know it's weird.
Billy Zane dragged me into that, but that's another story.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to get to that story.
Yeah, we will.
Mary, sorry, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
If he had awesome. If he had a beard, we'd be twins.
Right?
Were you there, Mary? Did you see that one live, or did you have to catch that one later?
I had to catch that one later, but that was great.
Yeah, the Max Ryan thing. We worked on that thing so long. I think I told the mods like, okay, I think we're gonna make this happen. I don't know. You guys correct me if I'm wrong. We thought it was gonna happen a couple times, and then it didn't. I don't know if I ever shared that things were in the works. Sometimes I don't tell you guys things.
I wasn't.
He doesn't tell me things either.
I don't know what.
Yeah,
I don't know when I
true.
became a mod. So
yeah,
you know.
No, we'd been planning it for a long time, just finding a time that worked for everyone. And
I know that was. We never actually thought it was going to happen in the end because we're like, we're never going to be able to like match schedules. So then it like,
and then he just wrote us. He's like, I'm good for this weekend. We were like, great.
We're like,
sounds perfect.
Let's make it happen.
Let's get it going. So I know it was, and he was phenomenal. He was so good to have on the show.
He was
hilarious.
That was so much. He was fun.
Super kind. It was amazing.
Yeah,
probably one of my favorite interviews.
Yeah, that was a cool one. Okay, Mary, what was one of your favorite times from the last 3 years when it comes to favorite moments?
That's one.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I love the fact that you and Todd and Tal and I have been, fan casting this and fan directing this with our live adaptations. Like we know what the hell we're doing, and just interacting with the chat with that was it's just kind of the heart and soul of the Dusty Wheel, and then just building off of that the unblurrings and just that's just the kind of fans that we are. We latch on to any bit of content, and we analyze the heck out of it and just enjoy it from so many angles, and we just want more. Keep giving it to us, and we're just going to enjoy it for what it is. And there's just something so pure about that. As crazy as we all are, some of us have been doing this for only a couple months, some of us have been doing this for a couple decades, but it is so much fun to just interact with the Wheel of Time in this way, and with the community in this way, and so those are my favorite. That, and then the big long video that you did with Daniel Green about the casting controversy.
Yep. Yeah.
That needed to be said.
Well, what's interesting,
it was the start of a conversation.
I've had really great conversations with fans about that one, and going back to that kind of when I get really, it was obviously a very serious topic, and you go and watch me kind of speak about it. It is that kind of tone change where it's like a very it's like welcome back. You know what I mean? There's nothing like about that. It's a very serious thing, and obviously I do have a different tone for that. There was a comment that. Mash the Deck made about when they find out about things.
Lauren Bell.
Yeah, Lauren knows the one right before that, which I thought was funny. I will say this about unblurrings for those of you that like this. Go to YouTube. Just open up Taylor showed me this the other day. It's hilarious. If you just go to YouTube and then type in unblurring in the search box. Our unblurring for the script for Tom is the second entry. It's so great. It's like we own the second spot on YouTube for the word unblurring, which I thought was hilarious. So that's how special unblurring is to us, and now to anyone else who I'm just trying to imagine somebody that types in unblurring. I don't know why they ever would, but if they type it into YouTube and all of a sudden they're like, what is this?
And it's so drastic in what things look like. Oh my gosh, we have the fourth.
Oh, we have the second and fourth. Yeah. Oh, and the sixth. And the sixth. So yeah, our unblurring is all over the place that's a good memory. I like that one a lot. So Taylor, give us your next top moment here.
I think let's do right here.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, and this is our live call-in watch party, all about the works of the cast and crew of the upcoming Wheel of Time TV show on Amazon Prime. And tonight, as you can tell, we're going to be covering Obey. And to go along with this watch party, the writer and director is here to discuss the movie with us. So without further ado, let me introduce Jamie Jones to the show. Jamie, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it.
Hey,
it's
lovely
awesome
to be here.
Yeah.
So the watch parties. Anas, do we need more watch parties, man?
I mean, watch parties are fun, but they're so hard to kind of schedule. I feel like it's, there's so many. I mean, back then there's so much stuff coming out for like the season one. So now I think we have more time to do some of those things. I think last year it was hard to fit them in.
Yeah, there was. I have not taken the time. I need to. You might be able to do one of the watch parties with for one of the shows that Kira Coveney was in. So
Yeah.
it'd be a lot of fun to do that. So yeah. Oh, Taylor. Oh, you're going to help that issue or that? You're trying to up the audio or something?
Oh no, I wasn't.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah, the
try.
videos are a little bit quiet. We'll try to like improve or whatever. Increase the volume. I don't know. Raise the volume. There we go. Yeah, the watch party is a lot of fun. Yeah.
How many takes did it take you to get that right?
No, it was bad, man.
Well, okay, here's a funny story. Before doing so, that was like we had a new side of the set. This is like a whole new segment we were doing, and before we actually did the interview with Jamie, we're like 5 minutes before, and my dad's like, "We even practiced that." And so like for the next 5 minutes he's like welcome to watch parties, and he's like going through and messing up, and we're trying to rewrite it. It was very funny.
That is true. It was the last minute, as you can tell. Like the first time I was like, that was rough. That was really rough.
The first year that we did this show, a lot of people don't know this, but Matt would sit when we were getting ready to go in and go, "Hi, welcome to the Dusty Wheel, all about the wheel." Oh. And then he would just say it over and over and over and over before the show started, trying to get it right.
It's true. It's very true. I don't know. I don't remember that. I should go and find out. Like, when's the first time I was like, "Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, and this is our live call and talk show all about the Wheel of Time." And one of I had that one because as soon as I did, I was like, "I like that," and we're sticking with it, and I haven't moved from it since.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Taylor, what else you got for us?
We got a couple more.
These I know fans chose a bunch of these. Yeah. So let's.
This was a pretty like huge moment. I think we.
Which one's this one?
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, and this is our live call and talk show all about the Wheel of Time.
Yeah, people like this. That was good, dude. That was good. I don't think we've gotten to do that before. That was fun.
I always forget that we're live. Like,
Yeah,
now
we're live.
talking in front of people.
Well, thanks everybody for being here tonight. We thought we'd just jump in and have some fun. Basically, celebrating. Honestly, I'm gonna have Taylor like run over and start a giveaway. Start a giveaway now. I know you just sat down, but yes, start a giveaway.
Right now.
We're celebrating. Just go start a giveaway.
Like 5 minutes. Let's just talk to people.
Okay, we'll start a giveaway here shortly. Basically, if you missed this news, let me show you this news. I don't know. You might have missed this because a Wheel of Time TV show came out the other day. So I don't blame you at all if you happen to miss this. But this was really cool. This was from the Wheel of Time on Friday. They said, join us for the official after show with the Dusty Wheel and panelists Daniel B. Green, Egwene Alvear, and Rhythma as we take you inside the Wheel of Time every Tuesday at 10 a.m. Pacific, starting November 23rd. Our first special guest is Marcus Rutherford. Yes, and then this image. It's a little
surreal.
It's surreal, right? Yeah. Like inside the Wheel of Time with the Dusty Wheel.
Yeah, that was crazy. I don't remember if I told the mods about that one until it dropped.
We definitely did not tell the mods about that one.
Yeah, that was
crazy.
That was crazy.
And finally being able to like talk about it. And
I like how you mix those two.
You knew about it. But you wouldn't say it, and you were just like, it was like you were bursting at the seams. You were like a kid right before Christmas. You're like, you have the worst poker face, but even with that, it was just. And sorry, I don't mean to offend you by saying you had the worst poker face, but you
wait, which one are you talking to?
Yeah, both of you, but most
I'm already
of you
blushing.
Yeah.
But when you finally let that little bit of news loose, it was just
I mean, the backstory too. I think you recently talked about it on
the watch parties.
Yeah, exactly. And you talked about how you didn't tell Taylor for like a long time and tortured him with that. I think that the backstory was really awesome too.
That is so good. Yeah, so you should go listen to this episode because it's a very long. I think it's like
it's
a long episode.
Yeah, it's one of the longer ones, and then we also talk about a bunch of things we've never talked about.
Yeah,
on the stream.
There's some things that haven't been heard there, but yes, one of them is I might get a little bit particular about whose phones are not in airplane mode when I tell them things. So it's a fun story to listen about that. But Taylor, I would not tell Taylor. This was part of that was the first kind of contact they had with me, and he's like, "What is it?" And he's like, "I'm just like, you need to come I'll tell you when you get to the house. He's like, why aren't you going to tell me now? And I'm like, when you get to the house. Kind of like that interaction you just saw right there. I was like, go do the giveaway thing. And a lot of you out there said some of your favorite moments are this interaction between Taylor and I. So we thought we'd show that moment. Do you have do any of you have a favorite Taylor Innkeeper kind of live stream moment? Ooh.
I do.
Okay, Grace. Okay.
Yeah, the one with like multiple endings, the encores,
ending,
and then the party popper thing.
Yeah.
Well,
and I think that was the debut of the sweat tent too.
Was
That
it really?
Well, I think
yeah, I think so.
with
There
that
was a
we have
lot
a
going
video
on.
to go along with it.
Oh, really?
That we can show.
Did you meet with
Okay.
Did you meet with Grace? and
I did
figure out
not.
what Grace's favorite
No,
stuff.
we
was?
never talk.
Okay, so you're gonna play this, but I want to hear what Grace also had to say about it. So yeah, we'll play this.
Sorry, I
one.
didn't mean to interrupt you, Grace. I was just
It's fine.
We were going back and forth.
That's fine.
Okay, play it. We can talk about it. My wife is just getting set up here. We're going to give away a mug here shortly. But yes, this is going to be a lot of fun. And so, Taylor, I think we're probably good to go here. Are you ready to close this up? Okay. So, welcome. Welcome. You can speak right. I think you can even. And Taylor even kind of like realized he didn't have to lean in if you want to like. He just ended up leaning. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you have to like talk kind of close to the mic because people are gonna. They might yell at you in chat. I'm just saying. You can watch chat right here. Yeah.
See if I need to talk louder.
So this is my dear wife, Terry. Welcome. I revealed your name.
I know.
Is that okay?
That's great.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I'm all right with that.
So why don't we make the first thing that we do before we start talking about like the craziness that has become the Dusty Wheel for our family?
Yeah.
Let's give away a mug.
Yes,
I think
it's
Taylor
my
closed it
favorite
up.
thing to do, actually.
So is giving away a mug now? Let's give away a mug, Taylor. Go ahead and let's choose our first winner. Oh yeah, there you go. Lesbian Nerdies right there. Yeah.
Yes.
Taylor wants to show this one.
Oh wait, I didn't.
There you go. Taylor is very handsome and smart.
and makes the magic sauce happen for the Dusty Wheel.
Yes, that's a great. I told you, if you give Taylor compliments, you might get on here.
No way!
I like how you're like, oh, you got the, yeah, that's, oh, you got like, nice. You're like, nice. So Marissa, congratulations, you won the super secret hangout to the very end last call mug. This is it. This is it, everybody.
The dark windows of
This is the best way to celebrate our second anniversary. I don't know how many mugs we gave away. Okay.
Okay, wait. Is there any cool thing that we can do for the 98 people that are here besides the mug? You know, like.
But yeah, Marissa's. But everyone else is like.
What about everyone else?
You know, I don't know. But what else are we gonna do? Give away another mug?
Know.
We can give away another mug.
I don't know how powerful this thing is. Okay, so this might be loud. So, just like turn down your volume for your headphones or whatever. I'm just gonna do it. Okay, here we go. Does this shoot out the back? I don't know. This item is used for wedding. Just twist the colorful paper. Shoot out to the. Oh, I thought you were aiming that at me. It's gotta go up. There are no beginnings nor endings to the Dusty Wheel, but it was a. Whoa. Don't just point at the ground. What are you doing? Whoa! What is happening? They can't even see you, so it looks like you're just gonna like. Can you shoot it up towards the sky?
No, I'm not doing it. You're doing it.
Oh, I thought you were doing one.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, here we go. 911 on speed dial. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh no! I put all my force into it. Okay, now I'm really scared. Wait, these have been here for a year. I know. Okay. I'm really worried now. Okay. For a wedding? You're getting married?
Oh, he struggles so much. It's so funny. He struggles so much.
I can't do it. Shut up, Bard. What's your bench? What's your bench? Really? This thing is difficult. I'm twisting it this way, right?
Didn't work out was Brando's comment.
I twist it. Okay, look. The arrow is going that way, and this arrow is going this way. So I'm assuming I just do that.
Maybe you should do it next time.
Oh, I got it. I think I got it. Okay, this is it. This is the one. Oh, it's so cool. See, he's having trouble with the 2. Don't point it at me.
Don't point it at me. So, by the way, you can see the difference between Taylor's first entry into the Dusty Wheel and once he got comfortable. And hey, Mike's work a lot better now.
Mike's work so much better.
Yeah, that was.
I'm feeling great. I'm on top of the world right now.
So Grace, nice call on that one. Was it just the fact that we kept coming back, or was it just like the shenanigans that were going on?
Both, I think.
Both. Yeah.
It was just all around a good night.
Yeah, that was a fun one. That's for sure. Is there another key one here, Taylor?
Let's do one more and we'll be done here with these clips.
I feel like you gotta
go. I have JordanCon.
That was okay. That was good.
Brandon
episode. That was a fun one. But I think you gotta go those. Yeah. I don't know how you've split
those. Do you want
those.
the blue carpet or do you want the pre-show?
No, but you have that one over there too. Are they the same thing?
Yeah, that's the same thing.
I'll do the blue carpet.
Okay.
I think it's pretty
We'll do
amazing.
this.
So yeah, this is one of our favorite moments.
This one's a little longer as well. It's like 3 minutes.
Enjoy.
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, and this is the world premiere.
Okay,
of the
everyone
Wheel of
watch
Time.
this part.
Let us know. Taylor's
Yeah,
watching.
watch
and
and
your
listen.
comments.
This is hilarious.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious who or what is it you guys would ask when Yosha Stradowski comes up here. What would you ask Yosha? You know, when Daniel Henney walks up, what would you ask him? We can
I had no idea that happened. That's hilarious.
Who needs skill when you have luck, right, Matt?
That was so hilarious.
Maybe Kelly. They've been talked about. Oh my gosh, Juliet, how are you doing? It's awesome to see you. Sorry. Good.
Lovely to see
Yeah, you too.
That guy is like.
Your tank top, I see.
No tank
Not
top.
in your tank top, I see.
And you smash to black. Smash to black. Ready? Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Smash to black.
Thank you. I love it. Thank you so much. Daniel, how you doing? Oh, here you go.
He shoulder checks you out of the way to shake my hand.
That's good.
He's a good man.
Actually, it wasn't too bad. We stayed up about 30 hours. And
Plus,
so,
you're running on adrenaline.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
slept last night. I was impressed.
Good. You guys got a nice hotel. Everything good?
Yeah. Madeline, hi. I think so.
Did she give me like that was so cool?
I think so.
I saw your guys' photos with Marcus today.
That was awesome,
How
right?
fun.
Did
we
you
all got FOMO.
Did you go see
That's
it?
so cute. She sent me
We
that
did,
phone moment
we
because she
did.
saw us with
went there. It was
Marcus.
with Marcus.
John Kids, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
We're doing amazing, right? It's the premiere finally.
It's crazy to see you all here, like in London. It's very surreal. We were all just in a hotel, like getting, like so quietly getting ready for this, and then to hit the red carpet is just like an explosion of sound and excitement that is thrilling.
I'll try. Oh my gosh, Larry, how you doing? Yeah, good, man. Good to see you. So, how does this feel?
It's very, very good. They even let one of the Forsaken like me in a place like this.
Okay, now you brought up Forsaken. Who's your favorite Forsaken?
Oh, well, let me think here. That's a really tough one. I have to go with Ishi.
Is she, huh?
Easy one.
Grab me a drink here. Taylor's here. How are you doing?
Technically not supposed to be talking to you right now, so let's do it quick.
No one is watching.
No one's watching. No one's watching this right now. No.
It's just me, Taylor, and Taylor.
Taylor. Nice to meet my namesake.
I like he called you his namesake.
I'm really excited. You know, it's such a big night. We've been working for so long on this show, and I'm sure all the Wheel of Time fans have been anticipating.
There we go. And they're like, oh, you see, I'll try not to get in the way of Madeline there, everybody.
How'd you guys like that? That was crazy. There were so many people. It was a great
I
time.
forgot about this part.
And I think I'm a fan of the blue carpet.
I'm a fan of the blue carpet.
Daniel.
Was that Daniel?
Will you say goodbye to your
Goodbye. Thank you guys so much.
Bye, everybody.
You're on 2 shows at once.
That was hilarious. That was a good one. That was definitely a good one. Yeah, that one is. that was unforgettable to be on that. I mean, that's a good one to bring up, even from the last year for sure.
I have one more thing.
You have
I have one more thing. Can you hold my mic?
This is my show, people. Until it's Taylor's
And
show.
it's good you know your place, Matt.
Until it's Taylor's show. That's what happens. I've realized that he is. I forgot that he can do stuff. That's like he's the producer. So
one moment.
He's working on stuff. London will always go down as one of the best moments. That was just. Hopefully, everyone felt like you were there. Like that was our goal. I was talking to Taylor, and that was kind of what we were hoping to accomplish. Was everyone would feel like their voices were heard. So, but yeah, just an amazing time for sure. Yeah, unforgettable for the last year. For as Taylor's doing something, I'm trying not to look over to my left here.
Okay, close your eyes.
Close my eyes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm close my eyes.
Keep that mic there.
I'm keeping the mic here. Okay. Are you gonna press display, or do I need to?
I will handle everything. Don't even worry about it. Okay.
Okay. Are you gonna grab your
Grace, do you want to say any words? Say anything?
Just that we have another surprise for you, Matt.
Okay.
Anas and I got together with Lauren from Unraveling the Pattern, and we just made you a little thank you video.
Well, awesome. I can open my mind now. Okay. Okay, I'll hit display.
And I haven't seen it either. So.
Okay. I just want to leave it like this right here. Okay.
Yeah.
You ready? You want me to hit display? Is that what you want me to do?
Yeah, hit it.
Okay, let's do it.
The wheel of time turns, and ages come and pass, leaving memories that become legend. Legend
gosh.
fades to myth, and even myth is long forgotten when the age that gave it birth comes again.
In one age, called the Age of Legend, an age yet to come, an age long past, a wind rose on the World Wide Web over a land of theories. The wind was not the beginning.
There are neither beginnings nor endings to the Wheel of Time.
But it was a beginning.
This Theoryland was inhabited by a very special community of people known as the hardcore fan freaks. Among them you would find all sorts of magical beings, including the frenziful Dark Mother, the Bearded One, the Queen Ishara,
And yes, even the genius camel.
They were led by the individual known as the Tamerlane, whose penchant for theorizing
and devotion to a certain dogma
was unmatched in all of the realm.
The Tamerlane was plagued by dreams.
You could say a world of dreams.
In which he was a character from a book series that was adored the world over. In these dreams, he was an innkeeper at an inn where the patrons came for news and rumors that appeared. Some called it the rumor wheel, as they had read in a great tome by the esteemed author Branel Sandragger.
That wasn't the real name.
The innkeeper owned a special cudgel, a terangreal which granted the owner mystical powers to travel through space and time, to parallel worlds, mirror worlds, ages past and future.
The metaphysics of this cudgel.
Oh, how the Tamerlane wished to own the cudgel, but it was just a dream.
Through a long and arduous expedition,
a story perhaps for another time,
the Tamerlane finally came to possess the cudgel of time.
The cudgel
when
of time.
He touched it for the first time, before he could inspect every detail and unblur the inscription on the terangreal, something unexpected happened.
He was transported to the first age, our world, in the year 2019.
He found himself sitting in a chair in a small room filled with marvels that his mind could not fathom. Black tapestry and glowing portraits with moving figures stood before him. On the wooden desk in front of him lay a black tray with multiple tiny outcroppings marked with strange signs and symbols. A young man wearing a sleeveless t-shirt connecting long cords to other black trays and boxes. Intuitively, the Tamerlan,
now forever known as the Innkeeper,
knew what he had to do. He pressed down firmly on an outcropping on the tray and spoke with a loud and enthusiastic voice. Welcome to the Dusty Wheel.
That was sweet. Welcome to the Dusty Wheel. What are we doing? My name is Matt Hatch. I'm the Innkeeper here. Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, and this is our live call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time.
Welcome to the Dusty Wheel. What are we doing? My name is Matt Hatch. I'm the Innkeeper here. I'm just a fan, looking to discuss the Wheel of Time with my friends.
Okay, it's 13 past. Showtime. Welcome back to the Wobbly Wheel. I'm your host, the Dream Keeper, and this is our live call-in talk show all about breaking the Wheel of Time.
Welcome back to the Musty Meal. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, and this is your live call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time.
Hi, y'all. Welcome to the Dusty Heel. I'm your host, the Bootlicker. This is a live call-in talk show all about These Boots Are Mine.
Welcome back to Purple Rock Hold's favorite end, the Dusty Wheel, where we're talking all Wheel of Time spoilers. It's hot as a sweat tent out here, so I poured my favorite glass of Usquai. Can't wait to dig in with you guys.
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, the Innkeeper's son. Sorry.
Hey, brothers. I'm the Innkeeper, and this is a live call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time. So get ready, brothers. It's gonna be a good night.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Steve Show. I'm your host, the Steve Keeper, and this is our live call-in talk show all about the Steve of Time. And tonight, yes, we're gonna discuss the upcoming book, Origins of the Steve of Time. The one that's gonna answer the question, who is Steve?
Welcome.
So, Rafe, I was thinking in...
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, and this is a Wheel of Time talk show that always starts at 7 minutes past the hour.
Welcome back to the Stabby Aiel. I'm your host, the Spear Keeper, and this is our live call-in talk show all about Stabby Time. Today's topic is everyone's favorite Aiel Forsaken, Land Spear.
Land Spear.
Welcome back to the Dusty Reveal.
Welcome back to the Thrusty Field.
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. Let's see.
Hey, welcome back to the Thrusty Peel. Welcome back to the Squeezy Squeal. Hey, welcome back to the Quanchi Quill.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, and this is our live call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time.
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel.
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel.
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel.
Maligayang pagbalik sa maalikabok na gulo.
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel.
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Dusty
Oh
Wheel.
my
I
gosh.
am your host, the Innkeeper.
I am your host, the Innkeeper.
I'm your host, the Innkeeper.
I'm your host, the Innkeeper.
We're your hosts, the Queer Keeper. Innkeeper.
Ako ang inyong host, ang Innkeeper.
I'm your host, Manfear.
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper.
I'm your host, Vance the Innkeeper.
I'm your host, the Innkeeper.
And this is our live call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time.
This is our live call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time.
And this is our live call-in drag show.
All about the Wheel of Time.
And this is our live call-in talk show all about Dusty Wheels and the Wheel of Time.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper.
This is a live call-in show for the Wheel of Time, so, let's get this party started.
This is our live call-in talk show all about the Game of Thrones. The Wheel of Time. All about the Wheel of Time.
And this is our live call-in talk show all about comic books. Now today we've got something special for you guys. A friend turned me on to these. It's a new series called The Wheel of Time.
All about the Wheel of Time.
All about the Wheel of Time.
Oh my God.
Congratulations, Matt.
And this is our live call-in talk show all about Landfear.
All about the Wheel of Time.
Oh my God.
If you don't believe it, you're a dark friend.
All about the Wheel of Time. And now, gird your loins, my friends.
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper.
Today's topic: what would you let Landfear step on in her best boots?
So please come and join us for this live call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time.
A friendly reminder that the Dusty Wheel is an after dark program and there are no kids allowed at the inn. So, call your babysitter, pick your poison, and get ready to talk nerdy to you.
I want to see all these shows.
Hello, and welcome back to the Red Rod Room. I'm your proprietor, Norm, and this is our live, sexy call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time after dark.
This is your live call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time. Like and subscribe for Manfear.
Welcome to the Busted Wheel. I'm your host, Manfear, and this is a live call-in talk show all about me.
Oh my gosh.
I have won again, Innkeeper.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, my Lord have mercy.
Hello, and welcome back to another episode of The Busted Wheel, the call-in talk show that works tirelessly, yes, tirelessly, to answer all of your questions, Wheel of Time. I am your host, the Mechanic, a.k.a. Axel von Brokenschaften. Unfortunately, we have no telephone service in this world. But here's our first call. Hello? Hello? Speak up. I can't hear you.
You gotta throw that shirt on.
Hello. Welcome back to... No, hang on. That's better.
Oh, so awesome.
Welcome back to another episode of The Tiny Wheel. I'm your host, the Pocket Innkeeper, for our live call-in show all about the Wheel of Time. Or, as we like to call it here, the Tiny Wheel of Time. And remember, our catchphrase is, there's so much that we share that it's time we're aware it's a small wheel.
Welcome back to the
Oh
Wheel
my
Research
God.
Center. I'm your host, the librarian, and this is our live call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time.
That's so good.
Thanks for joining us here at the Dusty Wheel. And as we say around here, smash to black.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Wow. Good night from the Dusty Wheel. And we say around here, smash to black. How do you even react to that?
It was fantastic, brother.
Play it again.
Oh my gosh. We might have to yeah, we might have to end the show with that playing one more time.
Oh my gosh.
Oh wow.
Wow.
You guys are
I
can't believe they named me.
Lauren and everybody that were involved in this. You guys are ridiculous. I cannot believe that you had
what?
You even had Harriet.
Did Harriet just say Smash to Black? That was the greatest thing ever.
That's how we should end the show from now on.
I don't think. Yeah, you should never say it again.
And Smash to Black. It should just be like as we sit around here. Smash to Black. Had you seen this before?
No.
You hadn't seen this?
No.
We told him not to watch it.
This is amazing. Unraveling the Pattern just said, we should have held off and done that for the 10th anniversary.
I know. I don't know how we're going to top it.
I know. Holy.
Wow, this is crazy. For 3, 4 is going to be incredible.
We've jumped the shark at this
We're
point.
retiring.
I think we just shouldn't do
someone else
anything
can do it
else
next.
until like 15.
Yeah, there's no 4th anniversary. We'll just go right to 5. Wow. I have been smiling so much this whole show.
Wow.
And my cheeks hurt.
I have a
and that
headache.
Was...
It kills.
That was
like
so
I was
good.
laughing so much.
Sorry for those of you that were like heard us laughing the entire time and did not hear the things people were saying. So we will have to kind of like play it at the end, I think, and like have everybody listen to those.
And post it somewhere. I don't know who's gonna post it. Or if
Well, it
we'll
is
post
posted. Yeah.
I meant like as like so people can go watch it.
Oh yeah, we'll have to get
Secret.
this.
We'll make it public.
Yeah,
We'll make it public.
So were you two instrumental in bringing this to pass?
So I'm going to say a lot of it was Anas's brainchild. Like he had the ideas, and actually that last part with Alan and Harriet and everybody, I had no idea that was there. That was all Anas. Yeah, so and he had the idea about everybody being in a Flickr universe, and
which was
we reached
sick.
out to people. But what we didn't expect was just how hilarious everyone was going to be. We said, oh, you can put your own spin on it. We didn't tell anybody what to do, but they all like did such amazing, hilarious things that were so unique to them. And that was just so cool. And then Lauren helped us put together the Flickr part, we kept the Kate and Michael part was us, and we kept that a secret from everybody. So
Oh my gosh.
we wrote that together. Yeah. So.
I just saw Lauren go. Lauren in the chat was like, "That's not the video." And I looked at Taylor and I was like,
"We're gonna give Lauren a heart attack."
so there's like there's like 3 versions of the video. There's the version that Lauren has, which is like only that middle part. There's a version Grace knew about, which was the Kramer Redding and that part. And there's like the final one. So I have these folders which have like final video, and then like secret video folder. And then inside it, there's another actually secret video. The final one.
So many secrets.
That was
Thank you so much.
Yeah, to everyone who participated. Oh my gosh, and for Nas, Grace, and then everybody. That was.
I'm gonna shout out Brian too, because Brian was very instrumental in getting Team Jordan involved. So
is that why Brian made you wear the Barside Chats shirt in your video? Is that what happened? Was that
well? I mean, I didn't. Well,
because he doesn't have a Dusty Wheel shirt.
I don't have the Dusty Wheel shirt, so
Matt.
I know.
Listen, okay,
Look.
nobody has the Dusty Wheel shirt.
Yeah, except for
all the other mods do.
Okay, that's a
Every
good point.
single mod except for Anas.
That's a good point.
I know. We're look. They're up on the store,
which is our other announcement.
Yeah, we.
You can buy one now.
No, that's that was amazing. Actually, I would like to see every one of those shows. Honestly,
I know, right?
I love that. I love that people had sets. You guys had sets. That was what killed me. It was
Todd's was amazing.
my voice hurt for 3 days after that. That voice.
We've got to do like a 15-minute
gosh.
version of each of those shows. That was so good. Anas, you actually had I was like, we need to copy some of those ideas for the new one.
I was a little jealous.
I know. Nice. Thank you all again for being here in chat, for covering the top moments. But that was honestly like 4th anniversary. Just be replaying the thing from the 3rd anniversary, because that is such a.
Just no one should be here. We should
we'll
start
just
the
play
video
it
and leave.
Yeah, exactly.
Just let
We'll
it run.
play That was
wow. Thank you so much.
That was amazing. I don't know what to say other than that was just freaking amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, thank you for doing the show, right? I mean, we talk about the fandom, the community, and our love of the Wheel of Time, but there's the Dusty Wheel fandom, and that's why we're here.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it. Again, you guys don't all of you showing up in chat, being my guests at times, is the most fun part about this whole thing, right? Like. It's always been the most fun. Is just getting together and just geeking out about something we love to do. So yeah, just thank you. Being and doing this show. Honestly, if you all were not showing up every week, it would be hard to be excited about doing a live stream. And so, we just appreciate that every time we talk about it. We're just like, yeah, this is the fun part. And honestly, it's the fun part about what the next year, 2 or 3 will bring. As much as the show's fun, breaking those things down, getting excited for things that are coming, even disliking parts of it. This is the part that we look forward to most, which is doing the breakdowns and the chatting with all of you. So, and that's the thing that I think that at least brings Taylor back after he has a full-time job and now he's married to a wonderful person. But he keeps on coming back here, even though he still hasn't. How many books are you in at this point?
We're not revealing that.
Are you seriously not going to tell me where you're at? Someday I'll know. But no, thank you so much for this. That was amazing. To my wonderful guest here, everybody, please, a round of applause from this room. You have one person watching here.
I can't.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you all for taking part in this segment of our show. And I mean, honestly, I feel like the show should just end at that point.
I know. What else do we have
That was fantastic. That was fantastic.
That was amazing. So we're going to break down. We're going to do the breakdown, and then we're going to probably invite the mods back in and talk future of Dusty Wheel.
Okay. Well, I don't. Yeah.
We don't have that Zoom thing.
That was amazing.
So, yeah, that was amazing. So thank you to the 4 of you. You're awesome, and we're coming close to the end of the show, but we have a couple of things left. So thank you all. Dusty, but yes, we will give away the mugs for sure. So yeah, mug giveaway coming up, everybody. You ready to keep on moving on? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Grace, Anas, Todd, and Mary. Thank you for being here, everybody. We'll see you back in chat.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye,
guys.
Bye.
That was crazy. Oh my
gosh.
You were like,
okay.
Now we're like speechless. Like, where do we go from
why
there?
did I even play some of the other videos? I'm like, one more video.
Every time you reacted to it, I was like, what? Thank you very much, Wild Gardenia, the Wheel of Time, for making freaks like us cool. I'm still not sure we're cool, but I appreciate the sentiment. Riz, congrats again on 3 years of creating a beautiful community space. Maybe Taylor can get coffee on me, or the mods can get tipped out. Thanks, Riz. That's awesome. I'm not sure if I missed anybody else up here. Jazz, thank you very much. Tip to the Innkeeper. Upgrades to the bar. Thank you. It will go towards that. And Shaman Carmichael towards a headphone splitter on the new set. I think we talked about that one. That was awesome. And there's a couple more of you. I want to make sure I don't miss these this time. So thank you very much. Because my life would be incomplete without this fandom. Farside, my grandma. And Jessica said, 4th anniversary idea. TTT reveals how much of the series he has read. Wonderful show. Thanks for giving us a place to be fans. No, thank you guys. That was awesome. Man. So we will play that again at the end of this. We'll just show it on the way out. So that'll be our ending. We are going to give away a bunch of mugs here. I don't know how many people are still here, but I see everybody talking in chat. So thank you for sticking around. Do you want to jump to our cut? You want to show a little cut here and talk about it? So as you know, we actually have finished kind of the cuts we plan to do for episode 1, and we've watched it. We like it. But we thought we'd share this cut. It is a different way of engaging with the story, and that was part of some of the things that we were working on was, what if we tried something with the story, and how would this turn out if we tried to do this with episode 1? And mostly it's just a tweak to the way that the viewer gets into episode 1. So we'll show you this cut. You've seen a bunch of the other cuts that we've done. We'll show you this one, and then Taylor and I will kind of talk about what some of the things we were trying to do for it. And then we'll talk future of the Dusty Wheel. We'll get last call for mods to come in and chat with us. And I think then we'll call it a day or a night, depending on where you're at, or a morning. Thank you all for sticking around. And so you have that here?
Yep.
Okay, so we'll get to that. I haven't missed what you're saying in chat here, but that's true. There we go. Pat Stone, I'm cool if Watt Fwada's cool. I agree. And let me see. I just want to verify that I'm not missing anything here before we move on to the next segment. Okay. We probably won't have time for this, unfortunately.
Okay.
I just don't think we have time
There's
for
just
it.
one more thing that comes along with that
Oh,
that we'll
okay.
have to do.
Well, no, we can. That's fine. We can do that. Okay. Let's show this clip, everybody. Enjoy. It's a 4-minute clip, and then we'll talk about what we were trying to do with this. So, yeah, I hope you like this. You've all seen episode 1, so you should like it.
Come on, then. We're losing a point for every empty hand.
No, you drink with us tonight. Miranda, drink the Cheers, everybody. Cheers.
How did the ceremony go today?
Don't know, actually. We haven't talked yet.
I'm sure she's just busy.
Yeah. I'm sure.
My lady, can I help you? We'll need stables for our horses and a room for the night. 2 beds and fresh linen, that's all we need. Of course. If you'll come this way.
She looks like a normal person. I don't know why.
Who knows what she can hear? Maybe she's headed to the war in the south. In the stories, they say, one Aes Sedai can turn the battle on her own.
I don't care where she's going to, but we'll all be happier and safer when she's there. Where's Layla? Probably at the forge. Iron's hard to work alone.
Give Egwene my best.
I know.
Okay. I saw some of your comments. Yeah, so Taylor, maybe talk about, Taylor, talk about a little bit why we did this and what the approach was. Obviously, the big change. If you did not recognize the changes and you liked it, cool. But
then we did a good job.
Then we did a good job, yeah. The big change, I think the biggest change has to be the way we frame Moraine and Lan in the story. So yeah, do you want to talk about that?
I think there's a couple things specifically we did here. you'll also see when you go rewatch it, or if you do rewatch it, the opening to, or I guess that whole scene with Perrin and
Layla. Yeah.
Is very much changed, like very heavily. I felt like it carried kind of the momentum that we build off of what is the scene before that as Moraine enters. A couple big choices that we made were I wanted them to feel just as mysterious as the Myrddraals are supposed to come off as.
Yeah.
This is a new person, extremely powerful, has a bodyguard, coming into this small town. Or I don't know how big the town is, but it feels very tight-knit and close, and these two people are very much not from this town.
Yeah.
And so I think we open it up with kind of Lan walking in as we tease that he is with that Myrddraal shot.
Yeah.
Which
good.
actually, as we go
tease,
further, is still the Myrddraal shot.
It is.
Just think that is who was walking up initially.
Yep.
And he walks in, and we cut out Lan's initial what does he say? His intro introducing Moraine.
And we introduced himself too. Yeah.
And instead he kind of stands there and makes sure that he is the presence. He is the introduction for Moraine.
Yeah, by his walking in is his introduction for her.
And so he didn't need to say anything. But then you have Nynaeve being this protector of the town, kind of takes her ground, does the exact same thing that Lan does. But right then we meet kind of the next main character being Moraine.
Well, I think the important thing is what we noticed when we cut those pieces out was they accomplished at least what we think was should be the purpose of that. They accomplished it with just the body language, if you will, right? You didn't need Nynaeve to kind of have that whole name yourself thing, right? Nynaeve is you already get this embodiment of who she is when she walks up there, and then you also get the same thing with Lan, who he is, the confidence that he walks in with and he stands with, and then you don't need Moraine or to even know what her name is to just know who she is. And by pulling those pieces out and watching it, we realized it's successful, and I think it's more successful in the sense that the mystery that is there is compelling through the whole first episode, in a way that you lose when they're kind of introducing themselves, if you will.
And I think even further into the episode, like at the end of episode 1, we see that Rand does not trust her.
Yeah.
And I think with this cut, it very much signifies reasons why we shouldn't maybe trust her.
Yep.
Because she is this also mysterious figure that just came in looking to take something similar to the Trollocs, like just in a more intellectual way than a physical killing way.
This idea of his lack of trust in her later on, this kind of mysteriousness of the character makes it, in our mind, more compelling from that first episode to get into that second episode piece. So,
and then the last part that I thought was really vital to this cut was specific to, if you guys remember our other cuts that we showed on our YouTube channel, we start off the episode with the battle in Gildon.
Yep.
I always say Gildon, like Gaston.
Gaston. That's good. It's good enough. I don't know.
Gildon, and we started off this way to introduce your first main conflict.
Yep.
Like, who are we looking for? Who's the bad and the good? What are the questions we're asking? Who is the Dragon Reborn? And then we push into the normal storylines of our characters. And with this, immediately when she walks past Nynaeve, after she stares at her and just stares her down as she walks by, she walks over to the main innkeeper, and she goes, how can I help you? And she goes, well, we need this. Or I guess she doesn't say, how can we help you? She just says, we need linens and stables for our horses. And we cut out Sedai, Moiraine Sedai or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I think that I think it was too much telling at that point, because we don't even know why a Sedai matters, or what that strength is, until a minute later when we have Rand quiet Perrin down from talking because he's concerned with
About
the
the Aes
presence
Sedai.
of what
Yeah.
this Aes Sedai is. And so we get an insight into more character and more world building.
Yeah.
And I think in the end it just cements this, okay, we shouldn't immediately trust her.
Yeah.
She isn't a good guy. We don't know if she's a bad guy, but Rand and Perrin and Nynaeve all do not think that she should be here.
Yeah.
So,
and I'm seeing some comments in chat. I want to bring those up. We don't actually lose the dice game. This is just we just cut this piece out. Like, this isn't meant to be the beginning of episode 1. We just we thought this was an interesting portion of what we kind of edited. So the dice game is still in there, and I definitely think that's an important piece to that. And I want to address 2 comments here. Unraveling the Pattern says the only thing I think is missing is that Nynaeve addressing Lan for the first time, which I think is important, but I do like this take. I do like that Nynaeve...
But I think she does. In the same way that Lan addresses the crowd, Nynaeve immediately stands in front of the crowd and does what Lan did.
There's a tension, I think, that exists between them without them having to speak. And also, if you remember, the way we're reintroduced to Nynaeve and Lan, like, is this they don't, right? There was something, but it's, I think, to me more powerful when she has the knife, the sword at his throat.
And the thing is, I think Lan himself doesn't need to say something to come off, intimidating and confident and strong. In the same way, I think Nynaeve exactly felt the same way there. She has her hand on her knife. She takes her stance. If Lan does anything, she's going to attack him.
Yep.
And so it's kind of this like King of the Hill-esque type of situation of like who's going to stand down.
I saw this comment from Aurora M. Do you think we understand the cut better because we've seen the long version? Would a random watcher who sees this first with no knowledge of the characters understand as much as everyone? It's hard to know because this is never something we can release. But it's a good question. If someone that did not know the characters, it's hard to ever do that test because people that don't know the characters and would watch this or the original, they're going to have knowledge that they wouldn't have had beforehand. So yeah,
I think the question there comes into: do you know more about Lan because he introduces himself as Lan Mondragoran, or do you know more about Lan because he introduces himself as like a protector and wall and guardian for Moiraine?
Yeah, his name was unnecessary.
He doesn't need to talk.
And unless he's prompted to introduce himself, right? So if you take
the confidence comes through, I think, his body language, and that is, I think, the most impressive. That's what I think comes across in this cut. And when you can see it across the entire thing, I think it's very interesting, and it just gives you more question of who are the Aes Sedai, who is this person that's with her, why are they afraid of them. Also, what Rand says there is, or maybe Perrin says, is maybe she's on her way to the war in the south, which then hits onto our cold open.
I'll tell you that really works well. If you go back and watch some of the cuts we posted, and then you watch this, you're missing some stuff in between it. But it's a really cool connection. I will say there are a couple of things I want to point out. Rational Nerd said, I mean, it's a TV show. You do need to say people's names at some point. You do. And they do. But the mystery of who these people are to us ends up being a more interesting data point.
I think this cut puts you in the perspective of Rand instead of the perspective of Moiraine. And I think and Rand being
I would say Rand, Perrin,
like
I would say
the
all of them.
initial main characters. You are going, who is this woman? And so I think. That's, I don't know.
What? No, and I think some little fun pieces to this before we move on to the next segment is you'll notice if you go back and watch the original, we wanted to carry through that kind of moment when Nynaeve tells Perrin he should go check on Layla.
Uh-huh.
And so Taylor worked that in where he took the cut of like the lightning, the storm going over the nighttime shot, and then paired it in with your own like lightning sounds, and carries that. If you go back and watch it, carries that kind of mood into that moment, which I think really, really worked. And you cut out Perrin saying, "Where were you?"
It's like I think that's the only one part really in the writing to me in the first episode. He's just so like immediately aggressive when he confronts her, like, "Where were you?
Yeah,
why weren't you there? They said you weren't there." And it's like, and she's obviously feeling that. And he's probably talked to her in that similar way. And so this way, when she's alone by herself, working by herself, doing a job for two by herself, she is personally on this own journey of introspection, and Perrin isn't in that same vein with her. And he's trying to connect in the only way that he knows how. And so I think when he kind of walks in and she recognizes it, and they walk up together, and he embraces her, and he says, "I love you," that says everything that he did say. Yeah. You don't need the multiple lines.
Again, the show don't tell pieces. We think by taking those lines out, you gain much more than you lose in that regard. So, absolutely. Nice job, dude. I like it. Now, I've seen some comments in chat. Again, this is all one of those, like, you'd have to see the entire thing to really kind of see if the things we've done work really well. But I like how it kind of is pieced together. So it's a lot of fun. Okay, that was fun. Hopefully y'all enjoyed that as a kind of little segment that we wanted to cover here for our 3rd anniversary. Do you want to move here next and then here? I don't know.
This is a good ending.
Yeah.
I think that's
or
what we should do.
Or do you want to? So you want to keep that in
Let's
there?
do this first.
Okay.
Because it's mainly from. We have one more thing for you.
Oh, okay.
And it's from one person, but I don't know if they want to introduce it themselves or something. So you have the call lines open?
The call lines are open, everybody. So this is what you can do. You have, I know we're going a little bit later than we thought we'd be at this point, but you get to call in for just a minute, and you can ask me a question, and basically it's going to be, we're going to try to spitfire some questions and answers to you. So if you want to call us right now, you can. Here's your chance. 1-313-825-5968. That's 1-313-825-5968. Or Talk Watt. No, we are not in Detroit. We just took that number because it was available to us to use Talk Watt. So 1-313-825-5968. You can give us a call if you want to ask me anything. This is your chance. Ask Taylor and I or anything. You can do so now. And while we wait to see if anybody decides to call us, we want to tell you, obviously, when it comes to the future of the Dusty Wheel, I think we said this a little bit earlier, this set will be being broken down also soon. And
for a few episodes, or multiple episodes.
Many episodes.
The next multiple months.
We'll just have like a phone and we'll be like, hey guys, I don't know. We're going to have to figure out something to do. And then the set we have planned, we think you're going to love. And there's stuff that we just can't tell you about it right now. We hope to be ready in this moment, but we're not.
And we want to surprise you.
We do want to surprise
you. So there's a couple things that come along with it that we'll probably be rolling out here soon.
And if you don't want to call in, you can ask us something in chat. We can answer you there. But yeah, here's your chance to ask us anything.
Skeeter, we're running a little long. Shocking. Just shocking.
Yes. I agree.
But no, that's like our new set. We really think is going to be something amazing for everyone to enjoy and share and be a whole nother step up.
Yeah.
So I'm very excited for that.
The set's going to be crazy. We do have some callers. Remember, as you call in, you got with the amount of, there's 3 of you so far. We can't kind of do kind of our 5-10 minute call-ins here. So we'll ask you your question and we'll take a moment to say hi, but then we might let you go and make space for someone else. Okay, so Taylor, you ready for this? Our first caller, let's go. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
It's Koala Sadai. Congratulations on 3 years, Matt.
Thank you so much, Koala Sadai. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing really well. I've been laughing for 3.5 hours solid.
Good.
But to keep it quick.
Yes.
To keep it quick, Taylor has got something to put up on the screen, which is my happy anniversary surprise to you.
Oh, okay. This is Taylor's grabbing it now. You guys are.
Taylor's grabbing it now, so.
Let me put this up here for you all. Koala Sadai. I love this.
And of course, it's from me and Tari Sadai, who's at work at the moment.
I love it. Innkeeper Hatch, Brother Sips, Innkeeper at the Dusty Wheel, Huala, beginning in Theoryland, beloved through all fandom, will show Lanfear meet his expectations, and when will we see Manfear? Bringing the most appealing news and rumors to the world for 3 years. Thank you both. I love that you picked the. I have Theoryland and I have the Wat Chibi mug. That's very appropriate. This is hilarious. Thank you very much for making me into a card. How many cards have you all done so far?
So far we've released 12 of the general edition cards, one pre-season 2 special edition, and this is the first of the limited edition content created cards that we're making. We've got about 60 cards in various stages of being put together.
Oh my gosh, 60? Sheesh. That's so much fun. How's the reaction been so far from fandom?
Oh, look, we're having amazing reactions. So many people are liking, making some great comments of them. Content creators have gotten right behind us. But one thing I want to say is that no one has yet found there's something that is hidden in every card. So people have still got to dig in. There's been lots of guesses, but so far no one's found it. And there's still lots of other stuff that we've got planned that's coming up that I can't talk about yet.
Wow.
Because we all have to have secrets.
Okay, so someone hasn't unraveled some secrets in these cards. That's a good note. Now you're making me wonder if I need to go do some more closer inspection of what you've already released, including this one. Because what is the secret here? That's now I need to know. Now I need to know. Koala Sadai, thank you so much.
As soon as the show's over. Sorry.
I was going to say thank you so much for being a mod. I love the creativity you have going on with these cards, and I'll make sure to share this one. Did you post this one yet on social media?
No, we wanted you to release it. So as soon as the show's over, I'll put it up on Twitter, and of course I'll mention you so that you can share it out.
I'll do it. I will absolutely do it. Hey, thank you so much for this. I really appreciate commemorating our 3 years here at the Dusty Wheel with my Brother Sips card. Oh man, so great. Hey Koala, we'll talk to you soon, okay?
Thanks so much. Talk later.
We'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye. I love that you're like, what's up? Why does that thing? Look, we weren't ready for the great earphone debate here. We need to take some of the funds and buy a splitter next time. Okay, thank you very much, Koala Sadai. That was a lot of fun. Let's bring our next caller into the show. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
It's Beth Weston. Happy anniversary, Matt Hack.
Beth, thank you so much. Appreciate it. What is your question for Taylor and I? Ask us anything.
So I have a really so if there was one person who, between the live shows and the pre-recorded shows that you do for Amazon, who is the one person you have not interviewed yet that you would really like to interview? Cast member, director.
That is a great question. Taylor, do you have an answer? I have an answer right now.
Yeah, I have 2. You go first.
Okay, so one of them I think has to be, and what's interesting is I did, and this is maybe cheating a little bit on your question, I did get a chance to ask Rafe a couple questions on the blue carpet, if you will. And I had a chance during that Zoom call for us to ask questions back when the JordanCon panel that he crashed. But I really would love a sit-down kind of interview with Rafe to just talk about, just like get really, really kind of deep into what choices they made on season 1, what's coming, digging in deep on things now that they've released something where we haven't really been able to before. So I would love to do whatever, just get Rafe here at the Dusty Wheel and pepper him with all the questions that we have as fans for what they've been doing. So that's kind of top of my list. Taylor?
I'm also cheating a little bit. But Yosha, I think, would be amazing to have on.
Cool.
He's finished the book series, right?
He must be close, if not done, right?
And so I think that would be a really cool conversation. And then the other person...
Taylor, you've read so many of them. I mean, you've read them all by now.
Yes.
So.
And then whoever plays Lanfear is going to be our biggest episode that we've ever aired on our channel.
Out there that is playing Lanfear, you need to be on the Dusty Wheel. I mean, that's just an obvious statement.
Or Steve. If we got to talk to the guy who played Steve.
Steve or Lanfear.
That'd be funny.
Let's say Billy Zane. Billy Zane, too. That would be amazing.
Okay, never mind. Billy Zane. Billy Zane's my one I've always wanted to talk to.
Okay, Beth, before we let you go here, thank you very much for calling and asking us anything here and the great question. Who would you like us to interview, or who would you like to interview yourself?
Oh my gosh. I think I'm right there with Taylor, actually, with Yosha, because I know if he's not finished with the books, he's pretty much done. And as a book nerd, 30 years of my life, I would love to get his takes as a new reader on what he thinks how amazing and, what were the differences between season 1 and book 1, maybe. That would be really great.
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun. Hey, Beth, thank you so much for calling in. We appreciate it. We'll talk to you soon. We'll see you back in chat.
Happy anniversary.
Hey, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, great question. Let's bring our next caller in. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
Great Innkeeper. As always, I raise my glass to you, sir.
Norm!
And, of course, to Lad Fear. What's up, buddy? I raise my glass to you. And to everyone in chat, what's up?
How you doing, man? Thanks for commemorating our 3rd anniversary by giving us a call. Hearing your voice and seeing you recently on that video was awesome. So what question does the great Norm have for Taylor and Matt?
Well, I would ask if you guys, I know it would take a little work, but if you would go back to some of your older shows and see what predictions you had for season 1, of how many of those predictions actually panned out and what didn't pan out from what you thought it would be to what it actually was. I think that would be a really cool show for you guys. Okay. So that's my question to you. Would you be willing to do that?
Taylor.
This is actually part of a conversation we had a couple days ago. So I do believe that is in the works when I get in the works to do it.
We do need to do that.
But yes, that is a great idea, and that is our plan.
Yes, we do need to do that, Norm. That's a great question. Norm, for you, who is the person you would like to see an interview done with when it comes to the cast and crew of the Wheel of Time?
Oh man, I was hoping you didn't ask me that because I really, everybody would be cool. But like you said, when you do the if you can get a caster, well, I'm sorry, why am I blanking on everyone's name right now? The showrunner, Rafe. If you can get Rafe on your show, you have to let him do a Q&A with us rabble, and we can ask him questions and that's what I would want. So if you get Rafe, if you somehow get Rafe, that would be awesome. So, and before I go, Matt, you are the heart and soul of the fandom, man, and I know I speak for everybody on this. So Ty Shar to the family hatch, and here's to 3 more years, buddy.
Ty Shire, man. Hey, thank you very much, Norm. Appreciate it. We'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
See yous.
Okie dokie.
It's been a crazy...
I know, we still have things to do.
It was very nice of Norm to say that. By the way, I like Malcolm Talks. Does Taylor need his own Taylor?
Taylor does need his own Taylor. Do I tell him now? Do I just announce?
By the way, Norm's rant was classic. By the way, I'm just kind of seeing some of these. It's not a Dusty Wheel. I agree. Without Norm. Yeah. What are you going to tell him? What are you telling him?
The job stuff?
Are you going to tell them about your job?
I don't know. Do I?
I don't
Is
know.
this the right time?
It's your call. It's your job.
So as you've probably seen, we've done a few less shows, and not as much time there recently.
That is true.
And that is because I am now currently working at Dragonsteel, and making videos with Brandon Sanderson.
Yeah.
So
you are.
I'm split between two mega fandoms.
You are split between two mega fandoms, and yeah.
So
Yeah,
that is what's taking up the other half of my time, besides marriage.
Other half.
So
like
the
90% of your
90% of my time.
Yeah, that's a good update for the 3rd anniversary. But yeah, you deserve it, man. As people often say, you produce this show, and you come with all of the skills. So I'm proud. That's for sure. Yeah, so that is big news.
It's huge news.
It is huge news. Okay, so what do we do to there's been so many big things today. I know there's this piece here that we were talking about doing. I think we just invite everybody in and we do this thing together.
We gotta do this fast, right here,
Yeah.
and then we'll play this.
Yeah. Okay, everybody, we're at the final moments here. If we want to bring in any mod that wants to jump in and say hello, now is the time to do so. I still don't get. I thought we put me on camera that one time. Maybe that's how you did it or something.
Not through.
Oh, because
Zoom.
because you're
I
not
did it
using that.
previously.
Yeah.
Set it up.
Okay, so mods, you can jump in anytime right now if you want.
Brandon offered a headphone splitter.
Oh, do you know if the Innkeeper's wife Tayan is still waiting for people in Zoom? Oh no! Oh, it doesn't matter because you can see them. Yeah. Taylor will bring you into the chat. What's going to happen here? Let me give you the final moments. Mods are going to come in. We're gonna chat around here a bit. Then we're gonna basically end the show with the Dusty Wheel cut. Like I said, Addison and Andre from the Everyday Negroes YouTube channel have reactions to the Dusty Wheel cut of Winter Dragon, and you're gonna love that. And so stick around. That'll be how we end the show. But as the mods, what's that? Yeah, you can let mods in here. Do you want me to? It depends on how many join us. We'll use the. So far, 3 are in. I only see 2. Hey Taylor, do you have 3 in right now?
3 are in. Yeah.
Okay, we have 3 of the mods jumped in. I think we have. Do we have screens for 4? We have. Okay.
We should have screens for 5.
I know. I think I only see.
5.
You did
just
5.
didn't let us load in. I think.
Okay, I'll try that next time. Welcome, Dusty Wheel mods.
Wait. Where was the notice? I believe we spoke about this earlier. I am not appropriately dressed on live stream. Come on.
Yes, you are all appropriately dressed. What are you talking about? That's the mod job here. You look just like a mod would look for a Discord and on YouTube. So
I love it.
Taylor's going through comments now. Okay, 3 years. 3 years. How long have you been modding now at the Dusty Wheel Mash of the Deck?
Gosh, I think I was I can't drafted is probably the best word for it. Sometime in 2019. I think I just I was up late in one too many voice chats, and someone was like, she's basically moderating already because I'm a busybody and I tell people not to talk over each other. So yeah, sometime in 2019. I don't remember when. I mean, time is a construct, right?
Time is a construct. Yes, I agree. I love the fact that you all put the time in and do this. And it wasn't. I don't think we had them for the. I want to go back and find out when we first had YouTube mods. Do you like the first exact live stream? Do you remember, Taylor?
No.
What did we do before that?
Just
Honestly,
let the porn bots
actually,
rule.
I think we had some pretty early
Chat,
on.
chaos. Yeah, let the bots of chaos rule.
Although I feel like the porn bots were kind of a milestone, it was like a mark of achievement. Like, we're popular enough that the bots are giving us some notice.
Yes, that is for sure. And we needed them at some point. I just wish like I can remember. Did I try to like mod people? I'm trying to remember like live, like what I did originally. Like I think maybe it was just like the Wild Wild West. Is that what it was? That's probably what it was. I can't remember.
Probably.
I now I can't remember. Now, what has been your favorite part so far of today's show?
God,
the Flickr video for me.
Flickr, yes, right.
It was
amazing.
pretty cool.
The Flickr video.
Yeah, the Flickr video is, especially Todd's part. He was my favorite one.
Yeah, where he's like, my voice hurt for days afterwards.
Just the background music, man. It was perfect.
I have to go back and watch that part. Yeah, I
it was amazing.
Yes, it is. That whole thing and the fact that Team Jordan got involved too is just amazing. We have. Is it this one? There we go. There's all four.
There we go.
Hey.
I want to put out, I see Jessica Sadai in chat saying ready to unleash all the emojis. Just because I'm here doesn't mean I'm not moderating chat as well. So,
yes.
Watching.
I mean, we could have gone on strike. We could have.
Yeah.
It was a strong possibility.
We discussed there's 14 mods, so that's the 13 Forsaken plus the plus
Anos.
Human Dread plus Anos.
Wow, guys!
I was like, how do we add?
That hurts. That was again, and that was like one of those funny live moments that will always live in infamy, especially until Anas gets a T-shirt. Clearly,
yes. Wait! I feel there's someone else on screen right now. There we go. See, Koala.
I know Koala made it. Oh, Koala, you don't have a T-shirt either, or oh man, yeah, I gotta figure
She's
that out.
in the land of the madmen, where no shipping has shipped before.
And where this show started at 5 a.m. for me.
Oh my gosh, it was early.
Man, Koala, you're a trooper.
Oh yeah.
See, I gotta stay up late. Koala gets up like fucking worse than I do, seriously, to do this live stream. So,
and I'm just day drinking on a Sunday.
That's
nice.
That's important. That's
wait.
important.
Someone say day drinking. There we go.
You know what? Actually, this reminds me. I left my beer in the other room. I'll be back.
Okay, so
priorities.
Yeah. I do have to, Rajesh. What's been your? You said that your favorite part was the Flickr video. What has been your favorite part from the last 3 years of live streams?
Oh, there's been so many. Like almost every week, there's a new favorite. But I mean, the Steve Show trailer, Get On, the casting, so-called controversy videos, the coverage of the TV show. I mean, everything is just better. It's so hard to pick one moment. The confetti cannon with the 8 times redux of the closing credits was just that was from last year's anniversary. It was amazing.
Can we ever do closing credits again at this point, Taylor? Like, if we do closing credits, are we just kind of like it's never going to be as good as the 8-time closing credit thing? I don't know. We have to figure out
Smash to Black is
We'll come up with
a lie now.
I know.
We feel better about.
We have to figure out some other cool way to do it because it can't be that.
Taylor, if it makes you feel better, on my show, occasionally we actually debate: should we do like a fake out ending? We've never tried to do 8, but we do the fake ending occasionally, and it's because of you and the confetti cannon when you're there and you're like. I mean, you're a buff guy. You work out, and you're there just like, it won't move. You know? It was hilarious. I was there that night, and it killed me. I was up till like 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, this is worth every second of sleep I'm missing.
It was freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, I missed it because you said Smash to Black, and I foolishly had trust in that.
Now, no one
always
waits when the credits are over. We all stay like an extra
Once
5 minutes.
Smash
just
to
make
Black
sure.
happens, I clock out, man. I mean, that's my time card.
There we go.
I
Alex
learned not to.
Alex said, "Here, this is how we do it. 13 endings. Yeah, a little Wheel of Time nod there.
There we go.
Trailer Guide is so interesting, right? Because I actually do look forward to it now. There was a time where I did not look forward to it, but now I'm like, I'm kind of ramping back into it. So that will be a lot of fun to do that again when it comes. But it seems like it's going to be a while, right? So
are you going to warn us?
Yeah.
10
hours of moderating porn bots sounds like a great time.
How about this?
Yeah.
I'm going to promise this one. I'll promise this one live in front of everybody. The mods, you'll get better advance notice than you've had in the past.
So like
I'm not
90
sure
minutes
how
instead
much
of
that
60
means.
minutes.
Now it might be like
Right.
a half day beforehand. Yes, but you will
A
get
half day. You heard it here first, folks.
Well,
Right,
that
12
depends on
hours.
Amazon when they drop the trailer. If they're just going to
switch back to that one for you.
drop it on the Super Bowl, I don't know what's
Oh,
going to
you
happen.
can, yeah.
So,
yes.
But is that
Sure,
going
I
to be
mean-
a half day in the Land of the Madmen time? See, because I get up and it's like, oh my God, it's all happening.
Yes. That is the funny thing about the mods and all of your different kind of time zones and timings, but thankfully we have so many wonderful mods. Switching audio over here 1 second. Now can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Oh, they can't hear you. 1 second.
Oh, they can't hear me? Hold on a second.
The stream can.
1 second, everybody. Now can you hear me? My
Yes.
mods. There we go. I'm back. You remember how audio issues sometime would take us like 5 to 10 minutes to figure? Taylor's got it like on point now. I love that you got that mic thing working. That's going to be so much fun. I know, like that was awesome. Okay, everybody. We're gonna cover the Dusty Wheel cut, but I want to know, because I had to kind of focus elsewhere to get the roast going. What were your favorite parts from the original reactions from Addison and Andre when it came to Winter Dragon? Did you have any favorite moments of things they said?
my favorite was kind of like almost a Pulp Fiction meme of just like, say Ilyena one more time and I'm gonna just completely lose it.
Yeah, they reacted to all the things that you wanted, like that you would hope they would have said things about.
Yeah,
I also missed most of it. I caught the first couple minutes.
Now I need to go back and watch it again. I've watched it. It was so great. They were so wonderful to actually do that and then send us the stuff. And so literally Terry, my wife, and I, and Taylor and Tay and his wife, we got some popcorn and we sat down and we just watched it for the first time together. It was so hilarious. So yeah, what a fun addition to today's show. Koala, when it comes to origins of the Wheel of Time, we had obviously Michael Livingston on talking about this. Is there something you specifically look forward to when it comes to that book, or is it just getting more Wheel of Time stuff? That's what you're excited about?
Well, Nakomi, of course, but also just in general, I can't even imagine how much he's going to give us. It's going to be such a feast. And how much content are we going to create talking about it? It's going to be, yeah, I'm just looking forward to the whole thing. And I have to re-listen to your interview with him tonight because I was half watching chat just to,
yeah, that's always tough, right?
I guess I'm trying to think, what are all the little potatoes?
Yeah.
One second. Do you want to throw
so many potato comments?
So many potatoes.
And then we're going to do...
I like the way I want to throw another mod chat that's just popped up. Bane and Shiaz being like, oh, it's 360p. That was brilliant. He tried to improve the quality of the video.
Yes.
It was 360p.
And
my favorite was they were like, what's up with this?
There it is.
Immediately. Yeah.
And my favorite was when they thought he was saying Rihanna instead of Ilyana.
Okay, favorite.
Hilarious.
And then ask everybody in chat, favorite segment today. We'll call it Origins Interview. We'll call the Winter Dragon reactions. And then we'll add in here the roast. And then the final, we'll do top moments. I'm kind of curious.
That's a difficult
It's
poll,
a very
I think.
difficult poll. Yeah,
that's tough.
That is a hard poll.
This is close to. Not really.
Does top moments include the tribute video?
I mean, technically that was part of the segment, so it does.
Well, that one.
I mean, that wins for me. I'm just saying.
I mean, I just voted for it, so I would hope so.
Yeah.
The roast was very good. The
roast was great.
Got it. You crushed it, Master of the Deck.
Yeah. You represented the mods well. The Innkeeper failed at the roast miserably. I feel like you attempted a guilt roast and then didn't even achieve that. So
Right.
it was like a love roast.
We got a little bit of satisfaction with Nablus at the end there. Yeah, I was hoping you would come out. I was hoping you'd come out swinging, man. Maybe next year. Next year. The Innkeeper roast everyone else.
Yeah, I feel like all the mods need to get together and roast John a little bit after that comment to Master of the Deck. We want to go on one of his live streams and just be in chat and roast him. So
you all came ready. I like you teed up Frenzy first. It was like a warm roast, and then it just got hotter and hotter as it went. Yes,
I thought Naves was going to go harder. I'm gonna be honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, me too.
I did too. Oh, yeah. I did too. So,
especially after that big game he talked,
Yeah, he was. Yeah. I like Crazy Singer Girl said, we need a fifth option. Just said yes. Hopefully this was fun for those of you who stuck around. We're gonna give away mugs here, and we're gonna watch the reactions. Taylor is going to be right back. So until he gets back, we won't be doing that. Future of the Dusty Wheel. This will be an interesting thing for us over the next 2 months, probably doing the show not in a studio. Like right now, I think I've shown you guys a screenshot. I'm staring at 3 television screens, and it makes it really easy for me to know what's going on. Not having that, which we will not be setting this up elsewhere. It'll be more kind of that like, I don't know, maybe more like homely. Live stream.
The Dusty Wheel live from Starbucks.
Yeah, exactly. We should just like randomly. That's what I should tell Taylor. We'll just do it from a different room every single time.
I like that.
We'll do like a live stream from our car. We'll like Dusty Wheel from the car. Yeah, like we'll just be. I'll have
You'll get visions of the Innkeeper being like, "What's that say in chat right there?" Like,
yeah, exactly.
okay.
I'll be doing lots of leaning into the camera stuff off my own laptop. So
it'll be your own little flicker of Dusty Wheel shows.
Yes,
that's absolutely what it's going to be. So yeah, that'll be an interesting change. So it's funny that this happened to be our last stream. We actually have people that are working. Literally after this show, we just have to break down this whole set again, take it out of the room it's in, because they're going to be working on our house here soon. So that's gonna be fun.
Do you have a time frame for how long it's going to be before you have the new set?
The new set is, unfortunately, everybody, like, it's probably. How about this? We'll try to have the new set by the time Origins of the Wheel of Time come out.
Wow, November.
Yeah.
Wow.
It could be. It could be 2.5 months away. So that's very likely. So yeah, that's what's going to happen, everybody. By the way, you all voted that the one of you all of you that stuck around, 114 of you voted on this. 40% picked top moments. 33% picked the roast, and then Origins interview 15 and Winter Dragon reactions 11%. So top moments were your favorites. I mean, that Flicker video is kind of hard to beat, and then followed by the roast. So you all liked seeing me get picked on. Thanks a lot.
And no one mentioned your inability to remember. Wait, you want a mug? I should send you one of those.
I mean, there was a lot of I thought it was low hanging fruit, and I thought, oh, surely someone else will make fun of this. Apparently not.
Taylor does it really well on a daily basis. Like he'll roast something that I do when it comes to the show. Yeah, he does a good job. So if you're like worried that I don't get roasted enough, Taylor, he always talks about making one of those, those like dolls that can record like audio, and then you can make the doll like that. He wants to record all the things that I guess my Matt-isms, if you will.
Like the butt rope button.
Yes, just like that. That's exactly. I need to get that back someday, I need that back.
You'll get it back, I promise. It's going to Mount KiriCon, and then we'll take it back to Jordan.
We need a Taylor, like a plushie of Taylor that says, give away a mug.
Yes.
That would be fun. Okay, so from a merch standpoint, we threw up there, if you go check the store out, I don't know if these t-shirts will turn out well. What I tried to do with the t-shirts, if you went to check out the merch, is make it so you can modify them. So basically, I've given you options, light text, with an image that'll work, dark text with an image that'll work for each of the 3 variations. And regardless of the person in the picture, you can go in there on Zazzle and just change it to whatever type of, hoodie or whatever shirt you want to put it on. And you can adjust the color. You just need to pick, obviously, what works for basically the color of the text that's on it. So you should be able to go modify that as you will. And because I figured that instead of trying to do every single variation of every shirt was just going to take too long. And we all know if it's going to take way too long, I'm probably not going to do it unless it's a 12-hour live stream. But that's totally different than making, T-shirts. So obviously my mods do not have to buy their own. I will make anything now that I have it there. I need to make
unless
sure.
you're an ass.
We do have a fancy little, like, we've even got like a little text on the back here.
Oh yeah, the
mean,
Asha mod. There you go.
I'd have worn mine, but the Innkeeper doesn't give us any warning of like, hey, I need you on the stream. So,
Yeah, I know.
I mean, to be fair, he did tell us, he did say yesterday that there would probably be a mod portion. So.
You're meant to be on my side.
Oh, betrayal! I love it.
Exactly. You got a little bit of a warning.
If I'm gonna give someone shit for something, I need to make sure that it's not gonna go blow back on me. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I know it's taken us 3 years, of course, to get any T-shirts up for you all. So, but now we can do, instead of sending you a mug, we can send you a T-shirt if you would like one when you win the giveaway here. That as soon as Taylor's back, we will do. So
you've done 0 of 5 so far.
I know. For those of you that like, I'm thinking people are just like muting the show at this point, and there's like, I just want to be there for the giveaway. I don't want to listen to these people talk anymore. I cannot believe we're 4 hours in. But we'll be ending here shortly, everyone, with the giveaways and, like I said, the reaction to the Dusty Wheel cut, which I think is, which is so much fun. Again, I mentioned, excuse me, wanting them to do this like 4 months ago. I think 4 or 5 months ago to someone. Or I was like on a live stream. I'm like, oh, we should have them do this. Or maybe it was when they were on. No, I think when they were our guests. I think, I said to them, I'd love for you guys to do a live reactions thing for Winter Dragon. So that's what this came from. I'm like, what would I want for our 3rd anniversary? And I was like, that reaction video. And they were in chat too. That was awesome. That was amazing.
Oh, I miss them. Yeah, I got to watch them. Now we have to turn on the live chat replay and everything when I watch them.
1 second.
Just getting warmed up for Trailer Guide 3, the Celine Boogaloo. So
yes, Trailer Guide On is when I actually joined. I got invited to. You were extending the invites out. You're like, hey, I feel like we need some more mods, and someone reached out to me and was like, "Do you want to join?" I was like, "Yeah, why not? I'll join during Trailer Guide On."
That's when I joined. Yeah.
Was that you and Rajesh and Bane and Shiad? Was that all like your first time?
Mm-hmm.
You guys got a trial by fire, man.
This is why you only see me during the big live streams, because I was like, that's what I was hired for.
We brought in the big guns, man.
Well, I don't know about that,
The what I need to do is somehow figure out how I'm going to schedule and do the guests and everything, like not having a studio. I'm gonna have to get used to like it just not being like this. So it's just something I have to get used to. It's going to be okay. It's just going to be like some random wall and my camera off of my my laptop. So
I mean, it can be done, sir.
Exactly.
You can handle it. We have faith in you, Innkeeper.
So Taylor's going to throw up the giveaway here. And for those of you that want to stick around, I'll have the giveaway. 1 second. We'll put the giveaway up during the... You want the giveaway up right after the end of the reaction stuff? I'm asking 4 mods here. 1 second. Do you want the reactions thing and then giveaway in live chat, or have them pick while we do the reaction stuff? It's about 12 minutes.
Start the raffle, then start the video.
Okay.
And the raffle after the video's over.
Okay.
Chief Mod has spoken.
Okay.
One,
Let's do it.
two,
Taylor, go ahead and start
three.
the raffle. And
Are these the cool ones? Are we going to sell that? Are we going to tell people or not?
when the thing's over, we can tell them about it when we do the giveaway. Well, thank you, mods. You're wonderful. Thank you for being here. Feel free to jump out and we'll switch over, transition to the Dusty Wheel the Dusty Wheel cut reactions here, and we'll open up this video. Thank you for all you guys do. And again, thank you for all being here.
Thank you. Happy anniversary.
And
yeah, thank you.
Happy anniversary. Happy
Yeah.
anniversary.
We'll see you all very shortly, I'm sure.
Well done on 3 years, Taylor.
You couldn't be. We couldn't have a nicer taskmaster.
Yeah.
Seriously.
See you guys.
We were serious in our demands.
Okay.
Also true.
Thank you all for being here. And now is time for the Dusty Wheel cut reactions. Taylor, you want to take us over there? So Taylor will get that moving here shortly. Just 1 second. You can enter the raffle. Please only enter the raffle once. You entering multiple times does not help. All it does is make the mods want to kick you out. So just enter once. ! Raffle is the single word that you'll want to do. And once you've entered, don't enter again. And that way we don't fill up chat for the next 12 minutes while we play this reactions video. So, yep, Taylor, go ahead and take us into this. Enjoy the second part of their reactions. It's awesome.
What's going on, my good people? It is your boy.
Are we doing the sips again?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Don't pet me.
What's going on, my good people? It is your boy Addison and Dre. We are back again.
With the Draco.
We just finished watching the Wheel of Time TV pilot called The Winter Dragon, sent to us by brother Matt. It was about 21 minutes and some change. And the best part about, let's be optimistic, the best part about that video was the fact that my brother, I got to enjoy me a little bit of this beverage here, so Brother Sips, we, no disrespect, but we hope that you do a much better job with this cut than the last one. I see it's 8 minutes and some change, which is sounds better.
A little bit of change.
Let's get to it. Let's see if brother Matt can change our mind with what he did. Throw that Dusty Wheel on there, my boy.
Dusty.
Already, this title sequence is better. I can't remember if they changed the music or not.
It sounds like they probably did.
Yeah. All right, so you can already change my mind by just showing a few cuts. Okay.
Can't hide forever.
They did change the music, didn't they? I can say they changed the music. I feel different already. Yep. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
At long last.
Straight to the point.
Straight to the point.
Ileana, we have a guest. Forgive the mess. My children still haven't learned to put their toys away.
Take you. Has the taint got you so deep in its grip?
That name.
So you remember that much, at least.
Okay.
What else do you remember?
I see that smiling face. Tell the people you're smiling. Yeah.
I heard Ileana too many times, nigga.
First of all, the music already.
I will not end this way with you swaddled in awareness.
I'm telling you, on that part, I think he messed up and said Rihanna, bro.
I trust after this day,
Rihanna.
Ileana! Ileana!
You tainted, my boy.
That's a fact. I don't remember her saying that in there.
Come find me, silly.
Yeah. Do you remember that? This way, silly. You remember that? Shoot, you making me think that I might be going crazy in the head now. Okay, they didn't do that in the other one, did they?
They waited too long to get to that.
I'm talking about that transition between the back.
Yeah, they did.
Once you wore the ring of
It all feel different to me. It all.
Summoned the 9 rods of dominion. And now, you humbled me in the hall of service. You defeated me at the gates of Perrin descent. But I am the great
Perrin
now, and I
descent.
will not let you die without you knowing that. When you die, your last thought will be your complete and utter defeat.
Okay, I don't. That's. Come on, bro.
And we back.
Like chiropractic.
The singing has begun.
Children, the singing.
Come, friend. We must hurry then and take part. Ileana!
Oh yeah, they what they singing though? They singing 6 feet under we go.
You're wrong. 10 feet under.
Be healed, who's there? Be healed, and let thy madness shield you no more.
Some of those don't look like dolls. What does some of that look like?
And remember,
Huh?
Yeah, it's better. This is better.
Thank you.
This is better.
This is way better, bro. Way better.
Music choice.
So did he fry? So he fried his family. I think I'm getting adjusted there now. He fried, zappified them folks.
He zappified.
I mean, what do you call it? Is half our body gone?
Or Spotify? No.
Spotify? What? Watch out, bro. Spotify wasn't even around back then.
He didn't fry her.
Good, because now I don't feel like he about to go into that Michael Jackson dance no more, like he did last time.
Oh, yeah.
I really feel the emotion this time.
Keep coming back and forth. Okay, I'm like,
yeah.
it's no use.
Now you about to do a
They're
dance
all
number.
gone. But it doesn't have to be this way. You can have her back. Shaitan, the great lord, can make her live again.
When he says Shaitan right there, it sounds like he's saying Satan a little bit.
If you serve him. If you serve
If you serve me, yep.
So is he not? I don't know. Y'all can clarify for me.
For 10 years. Betrayal. 10 years you for our master, Shaitan. Is rot.
Your master is Shaitan. Okay. So
years, you and I have fought battles for 1,000 years upon the turning of the wheel.
See, like this trailer even got me quiet a little bit more. It ain't more, like it really got me wanting to see what they say, even though I've already heard it. All I want to know is, did you have my brother walking up the stairs happy with that knife on his back? That'll be a pretty pivotal cut too.
There can be no forgiveness. None.
Has the madness still clouded your mind?
he acting like the lawyer, bro.
Like a lawyer? Oh, he acting like a serial killer a little bit.
Slew Ileana's son Hare. What hand struck down every life that bore a drop of your blood?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, they turned up on this cut.
Everyone you loved. Everyone who loved you.
His hand, Nero.
Why he look like Dean a little bit in that shot from Supernatural?
Stop.
Not him, but him. Look at him. You see what I mean? He look like Dean a little bit.
Hey, stop it!
Am I tripping? Oh, he look like
Stop it!
That's crazy, bro. That was the sound they made as it was getting microwaved.
All right, stop.
Golly, I'm seeing a burn now.
Now I see Dean, bro. Stop.
He look like Dean. If I'm lying, let me know in the comments. This man look like Dean, bro.
Just raise a hand.
Calm down, Dean.
And keep playing with me, dude. Gonna end up looking like Sam.
Old man Dean. That's old man Dean.
That sure is. Let me find out Dean went back in time.
Any man who dares draw from the one power.
And I'm out of juice now, so y'all know I'm satisfied with what I'm saying.
Or death.
I wouldn't have made it through the last cup without having a full cup.
Your Aes Sedai brothers fall victims to the same fate.
Fallen victim.
Even now, the 100 companions are tearing this world apart, and 100 more will join them each day. What happened here is only the beginning. No. Consider yourself blessed.
Okay, that still would have made me mad. That still would have made me mad.
Your home will be restored. Your world made.
Come on, and I just realized she dressed like my dude too.
Yeah, she dressed.
No, bruh. That's not my shawty no more.
And in return for such a gracious display of generosity,
You will serve Shaitan either by your choice or his command.
light, forgive me.
See, that light forgive me hit different.
Eliana, forgive me.
I like this. I like how they did.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
You know what's funny?
Dragon
Taylor.
will not be done until the end of time.
Hey, hold on. Taylor, you about to get somebody fired.
I think he already did.
Bro, I'm sure they watched this.
I think Taylor
and they brought
already
the
did.
editor in and sat him down here. It's like, hey, how you doing today? He's good. Hey, man, could you sit down real quick? I just wanted to show you something. And the whole time that the video was playing, they're looking at the editor like this.
You talking about watching this cut?
And it's like, and they probably asked the editor, so how'd you feel about the cut? And he was about to give his answer. Oh, what? Yeah. Hey, Taylor, you cut up on this one. No pun intended. Cut up. Drake out of here. I guess he like that. Oh, you being a dude? This right here, bro. Hey, Taylor, you cut up on this one. No pun intended. This cut is dang 100 times better would be an understatement. This cut is way better. And for so many different reasons. One, when we watched the first video, I'm gonna bring y'all a little bit closer. I felt kind of claustrophobic being in that room so long. Like we were at that scene so long. And it almost seemed, and we're in there so long that it also made us speculate a lot of things are about to happen. I feel like a lot sooner.
Mm-hmm.
With this one, just cutting down the time helped a lot. The music choice.
They took off 12 minutes.
Bruh. The music choice way better. And like I said, this better be real good to be having a title sequence that long. Y'all cut down on that. Well, we got this nigga on here, this nigga on there, and this nigga. Let's get it going.
But because they didn't use any of that intro, really. The wheel thing, they didn't use the wheel thing, did they?
I'm glad they took that junk out. Because I was sitting there like, I feel like somebody did that animation, and no offense. No offense. I feel like somebody did that animation and thought it was way better than it was. No, but you gotta wait. You gotta wait till the wheel turns. Watch when the wheel turns. You see that? You see that red in the wheel? It's like, hey, no offense. Like, I feel like it's gonna be one nigga who like it.
Or it could have been that nigga be like, here I go. Here's what about it. If it go through, then we'll be there.
Somebody spent some time on that, and it was their baby, and they loved it. They raised it.
They raised it up from its beginning.
They raised that jump, bro, and
from its beginning.
Some kids just turn out ugly.
Don't do that. Don't listen to
from
don't do that. Don't do that.
We still love them, though. We still love them. But with that being said, this cut is 1,000 times better. The music, way better. I feel like it fit the mood and actually shaped the mood a lot more. I actually like how at the end, instead of them showing you, because no offense, him walking up the stairs with that knife on his back, saying he about to commit suicide, that was kind of corny, bro. Why is this man? Who goes up? Knife on the back. All right, guys.
He did like flip.
Yeah. But if you don't walk up there looking like mad or just downcast, whatever the case may be.
Still go a different direction. Don't even walk up there, nigga.
Yeah, why you walking up? Walk down. Walk down the stairs. Because you're not going up doing no mess like that. The other thing, bro, I like how they kept a lot of stuff they didn't even show you. It was just implied. So they cut out the whole segment of him walking upstairs to his phone. They just cut it and was like, "Light, forgive me." Mm-hmm. And you already knew. Matter of fact, you didn't know. You're like, what is this man about to do? I like that. I like that better. But shoot, I've been talking for a minute. What you like, Dre? Or dislike? Shoot, go whatever way you want to go.
Like the background music that was chosen. Like they cut it down. I mean, I kind of agree. Well, when you were saying stuff, I was putting my input. So Just the music. They cut down time. I like. Snap.
Hey, you straight? You tainted, my boy?
No, I'm not tainted. Not yet.
You can't. You was here as one person. When you got up and came back, I feel like you're a whole different person. Watch out, right? Watch out. Watch out, cause I will take this boy to crack this shit. Yeah, I ain't gonna have no dark guests just walk up in my house like that. You tripping. We ain't even gonna have this conversation that my boy had.
I mean, I definitely liked it a lot more than the first.
So we have one final question to answer. This may be a tough one, but I'm gonna be honest. Last episode, we said if this was the pilot that we saw before watching the new series, I would not be excited to see it. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm gonna let you go first. If you saw this cut, would you still be interested in two things? To watch whatever this series, if they did a whole series like this, or to even watch Wheel of Time as we've seen it now?
I'll be more interested. So I'll probably see. I'll get, based on how the second episode would go with this, that would.
So you would give it a one episode grace period?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Actually, in similar fashion, I'm not gonna lie. I told you, tainted, my boy. In similar fashion, it's a drink.
Hey, stop, bro.
Stop it,
bro.
The Dark Consultant.
Trey.
In similar fashion, this episode, I'm not gonna lie. Although if I seen this, I don't know if I'll be fully excited about watching the show. It does give the show at least a one episode grace period. The last show, I'm actually, look, whatever the date is that they say coming out for, I'm gonna make sure I'm asleep or doing something different that day. I'm gonna just plan to do something different that day, so I can't even accidentally watch the show.
Stop.
This cut right here is gonna give me a one episode grace period. So I have to say, like, Matt, Taylor, y'all did y'all thing. If not, literally probably got somebody fired, bro. If this was the one that would have aired first,
they said it aired at 3 something.
I see why though. I see why they aired that original junk at 3. They said the people was already sleepy. I was gonna put them there anyway, so just put it there at the time that they sleep. Since y'all was talking about waking Negroes up in the first place.
Yeah, that junk. Nah.
Anyways, it's your boy Addison and Dre. Shout out Matt and them. And if y'all haven't got y'all some mugs from the Dusty Wheel, but go on and get this. This is a perfect item to go along with your Wheel of Time watching, reading, speculating, and just general online ranting, whatever you want to do. It's just a perfect thing to go along with it. Imagine yourself like somebody saying something about the Wheel of Time you don't like. You imbecile, you don't know what a Alcindaya really is. Let me fully tell you. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to light you up. I'm about to light you up.
It's your boy Addison and Dre. We're going to catch y'all on the next one.
We out.
It just hit different when you...
I love those guys. I love how they're like hawking our stuff at the very end. They're like, you got to get this mug. They're plugging the mug. See, now you need the mics, man. I need a mic to talk, but you don't have to.
Or end
yeah,
right now.
I know, but you can enter. So I hope you loved that. That's right. The Dusty Wheel cut did exactly what it was intended to do, was make everybody say, oh, that was almost good. I like how they're like, I would give it like a one episode grace period. It was like he would have, that was good compared to, I think he said I think Addison said he would have, if he knew it was on, he would have made sure he was asleep at the time from the original. So yeah, almost good, everybody. That is what we went for. Almost all the reactions. They were right on par with like people's reactions of like, I can't believe you made me almost like this. So that was crazy. I was just saying to Taylor, like, can you believe like we just saw Winter Dragon, the Dusty Wheel cut. We had that flicker moment, a roast of the Innkeeper. We talked to the author of Origins of the Wheel of Time, and had just a blast in between all those things. So hopefully you've enjoyed it. Let's give away some mugs.
And with these mugs, we wanna do something cool with them, and it kind of just comes down to you guys. We would like to sign the mugs. Whoever wins these 5.
Yep, we'll sign them.
We will sign all of them, unless you want to like use it, and then you'll be washing it and stuff. So if you want to actually use the mug for drinking, let us know and we will not sign it. But if you would like it as kind of a token of our gratitude, we will sign the mugs.
That's right. So yeah, here's the 5, and again, you'll just have to let us know after this. We're gonna do an original trailer link live for this anniversary. Come on. Yeah, no, William. Yeah, not this one. Yeah, someday I wish we could ever show you guys the cut we did of this episode 1, but it's not gonna be possible. It's not our material. So let's pick the 5 winners. You can tell us afterwards. Just reach out to us on social media, Discord, wherever you find us. Let us know if you won one of these, and you can tell us that you'd like us to sign your mug, and then we'll send you that. That's a little bit longer of a process, or we can just have you pick a mug, and we will send that to you. So with that being said, let's do it, Taylor. Okay, thank you for joining them.
Let's give them one more second. A lot of people started joining when they saw.
Oh, they did?
Signed.
Oh,
So
okay.
I just wanna give it
I like how your mother entered. So, like, what? I guess she deserves the mug, and we can sign it for her.
Do we do like a cool 3rd-year anniversary mug too?
Yeah, maybe we'll do a cool 3rd-year anniversary mug. I don't know if we have time.
Hey, you sign me up for stuff all the time live on.
I do. I'm just saying,
I think
like,
it's time for me to.
No,
flip the mirror.
That's fair. I'll try. Maybe I'll try to come up with something that's 3rd-year anniversary specific too. Well, yeah, we'll go with that. Okay.
Looks like
People had enough time. You have 1 out of 132 chances, I think. So
Which is pretty solid.
Yeah, that's not too bad. So good luck, everyone. Here you go. Winner number 1 is Chelsea Schwarzkopf. Chelsea, you have won a Dusty Wheel mug. Congratulations. Thank you very much for being here. Hopefully you see this. I'm assuming if you stuck around long enough to join this, you are here. Let us know you did. Reach out to us on, like I said, Discord or social media. You can find the links in the description of the video, and we will get a hold of you and figure out what kind of mug and if you want it signed, etc. So congrats. I haven't seen Chelsea's name up here. So Chelsea,
We'll be able to see right here if she writes.
let us know. I mean, is how long you've been watching us here at the Dusty Wheel. Would love to find that out too.
Oh, there we go.
So yeah, congratulations, Chelsea. She got it. So, okay, next winner. Matchroom won. I mean, it's his luck. Congratulations, Matchroom. You won a Dusty Wheel mug, a special 3rd-year anniversary of the Dusty Wheel mug, and you may have it signed if you just reach out to us again. Tell us reach out to us on social media, Discord, and we'll figure that out. So congrats. We'll see if he writes too. So. And then Sulin of the Goshen Aiel. Sulin has won mug number 3. As I've said to everybody else, just reach out to us, Discord, social media. We will get you that mug. And yeah, congrats to all 3 of you so far. Chelsea, Sulin, and Matchroom. And 2 more to go, everybody. Janie Wright. Congratulations, Janie Wright. You have won the 4th mug this evening. Hopefully you stuck around long enough to know you won. You can reach out to us again. You can just find the links on social media and Discord where you can reach out to us. You'll just ask for the Innkeeper or let them know you're looking, and Discord especially, they can point you the right direction. So
Chelsea's been hanging out for about a year.
Yeah, a year. Love the show. Well, thank you very much for being here and for joining in, and congratulations on winning this mug.
Janie Wright is there.
Oh, Janie Wright won too.
Goshen Aiel.
Sulin is here too, and let us know that did Matchroom say something? I wasn't sure if I saw something, but
yes, you did.
Okay, so all 4 of you are
You
here.
entered the very first time.
Have been watching you all forever. Entered the very first time. Thank you so much.
Wow!
Congratulations.
Wow,
That's
that is
awesome.
luck. That's crazy. Okay,
last one, everybody. Last
Come
one.
on, Mom. Get us a signed mug.
Get us a signed mug. Sean Logging. Sean, congratulations. You won the final mug tonight. Reach out to us. Let us know. I think I've seen Sean on Twitter, so you can direct message us there, or you can jump into Discord and let us know. We will get you those mugs. We'll figure out if you just want us to send you one. You can pick any mug you'd like, or you can say you'd like the 3rd anniversary specific mug. And I'm just telling you this right now. It's possible to get the 3rd anniversary mug.
Okay, here's all I'm going to say.
No, no. Let me. No, you don't even know the point I'm going to make.
Say it.
Do you want to go ahead? If you make the point, I will tell everyone that I was about to make.
Though he's stressed, has way too much work on his plate. It's still going to take 5 months anyway to get your normal mug. So I would bet on the 7 months for a cooler mug. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, that's good advice.
I feel like that's pretty good
sound
advice.
It's sound advice. It's sound
Like,
advice.
He'll think about it.
So yes, good advice. Good advice.
Was that what you were gonna say?
Basically,
Yeah, that's
I mean,
right.
I wasn't saying those exact words, but that was
That's right.
close. That was good. So
Flicker, flicker.
flicker, flicker. Oh, should we just play that out as we go?
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Okay. If you stuck around this long, we will play Flicker Flicker as we go out of the show. Thank you very much for being with us.
Last
Congratulations to all 5 winners of those mugs. Thank you for all that took part in the roast. Addison, Dre, thank you so much for those reaction videos. Mike and Brian at the beginning, what a wonderful way to kick this off. You're all wonderful. Mods, everyone. This has been such a blast. Anas, Lauren, sounds like Brian was involved, Grace and others. Everyone who participated in that Flicker Flicker video, those were awesome. I can't wait to watch it again right here with you. How much fun was this? You know, we just did a casual 4.5 hour live stream because why not, right? So what comes first? A signed mug delivery? Okay, that'll be our last poll for the night.
Also, while you're writing that poll, final thoughts. Again, thank you, everyone. It's been a crazy 3 years. This is the last time you will see this set before you see the cool set. So you will be dealing with some normal backgrounds of bookshelves or something. Not as Dusty Wheel designed. But
that's true.
But yes, you will not be seeing this set anytime soon. You will have a couple months until you see the new one, and we have a lot of cool things planned with that. So
We do.
Stick with us over these next couple months, and leading into that will be the cool kickoff for season 2 of the Dusty Wheel, and hopefully season 2 of the show.
Yeah, Taylor's calling it season 2. The new studio is season 2 of the Dusty Wheel. So thank you all. It's been a blast. Taylor, you want to throw?
Last thing. We now finally officially have shirts and sweatshirts and an apron. All official Dusty Wheel merch on the Zazzle link. So,
do you know what the link is to the?
It's a link. I'll have to get the link over there on my side. But yes, we have official merch now. So go get an official Dusty Wheel
Wait
shirt.
for a Zazzle sale. That's my advice.
Or just get an apron because you got cooking to do.
Wait for a Zazzle. Although I think T-shirts might be 30% off right now. But I'm just saying.
Said it ends today. Actually,
It ends today.
Yeah.
Oh, really? So, by the way, if there's a problem with the thing you buy from Zazzle, you can contact customer service, and they should get you another one. Although you might have to go through me on that case because I'm ordering it. Oh, in the case where you order it, no. If I order it for you, then yes. So yeah, just make sure. Every once in a while, I've gotten like a T-shirt where the stuff's like off center or whatever, and they'll fix it. Oh, they didn't even like remark on the thing.
One sec.
Do you want me to show this?
Yeah.
Okay. Lauren, John from What Up, I'm sorry I'm about to show this, but it's happening right now. So that, I don't know if you can see it. Do you want to bring it up to the camera? See if you can get that?
The way
It doesn't really work.
It's not
So how about, you can't see it from there. This, it's a little off center. That's what, like I said, I have to contact them. So everyone that participated in the Wheel of Time Idol contest that we had just recently that did not make the finals and did not end up as a finalist, every one of you will receive one of these. It's a really, really sweet marble, whatever, stone coaster thing, and it has Lauren's awesome graphic that shows the snake with the mic, and at the bottom it says 2022 Wheel of Time Idol participant. So we've been kind of messing with some different ideas and designs. That's why it's taken us a while, but once we have this one down, we will get those sent out to all of you. So look forward to that one coming. That's gonna be awesome. So
I think that's it.
That's it, everybody. You can go ready to play this thing and enjoy Flicker Flicker. Here we go.
The wheel of time turns, and ages come and pass, leaving memories that become legend. Legend fades to myth, and even myth is long forgotten when the age that gave it birth comes again.
In one age, called the Age of Legends by some, an age yet to come, an age long past, a wind rose on the World Wide Web over a land of theories. The wind was not the beginning.
There are neither beginnings nor endings to the Wheel of Time.
But it was a beginning.
This Theoryland was inhabited by a very special community of people, known as the hardcore fan freaks. Among them you would find all sorts of magical beings, including the frenziful Dark Mother, the Bearded One, the Queen Ishara,
And yes, even the genius camel himself.
They were led by the individual known as the Tamerlane, whose penchant for theorizing
and devotion to a certain daughter of the night
was unmatched in all of the realm.
The Tamerlane was plagued by dreams,
You could say a world of dreams,
in which he was a character from a book series that was adored the world over. In these dreams, he was an innkeeper at an inn where the patrons came for news and rumors that appeal. Some called it the rumor wheel, as they had read in a great tome by the esteemed author Branel Sandragaran.
but that wasn't the real name.
The innkeeper owned a special cudgel, a terangreal which granted the owner mystical powers to travel through space and time, to parallel worlds, mirror worlds, ages past and future.
The metaphysics of this cudgel were insane.
Oh, how the Tamerlane wished to own the cudgel, but it was just a dream.
Through a long and arduous expedition,
A story perhaps for another time.
the Tamerlane finally came to possess the Cudgel of Time. But when he touched it for the first time, before he could inspect every detail and unblur the inscription on the terangreal, something unexpected happened.
He was transported to the First Age, our world, in the year 2019.
He found himself sitting in a chair in a small room filled with marvels that his mind could not fathom. Black tapestry and glowing portraits with moving figures stood before him. On the wooden desk in front of him lay a black tray with multiple tiny outcroppings marked with strange signs and symbols. A young man wearing a sleeveless tunic sat across from him, connecting long cords to other black trays and boxes. Intuitively, the Tamerlane,
Now forever known as the Innkeeper,
knew what he had to do. He pressed down firmly on an outcropping on the tray and spoke with a loud and enthusiastic voice. Welcome to the Dusty Wheel!
Flicker, 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 flicker.
Welcome to the Dusty Wheel. What are we doing? My name is Matt Hatch. I'm the Innkeeper here. Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, and this is our live call and talk show all about the Wheel of Time.
Welcome to the Dusty Wheel. What are we doing? My name is Matt Hatch. I'm the Innkeeper here. I'm just a fan, looking to discuss the Wheel of Time with my friends.
Okay, it's 13 past. Showtime. Welcome back to the Wobbly Wheel. I'm your host, the Dream Keeper, and this is our live call-in talk show all about breaking the Wheel of Time.
Welcome back to the Musty Meal. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, and this is your live call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time.
Howdy y'all, welcome to the Dusty Heel. I'm your host, the Bootlicker, and this is a live call-in talk show all about These Boots Are Mine.
Welcome back to Purple Rock Hold's favorite end, the Dusty Wheel, where we're talking all Wheel of Time spoilers. It's hot as a sweat tent out here, so I poured my favorite glass of Usquai. Can't wait to dig in with you guys.
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, the Innkeeper's son. Sorry.
Hey brothers, welcome to the Musty Swill. I'm the Innkeeper, and this is a live call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time.
So get ready, brothers. It's gonna be a good night.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Steve Show. I'm your host, the Steve Keeper, and this is our live call-in talk show all about the Steve of Time. And tonight, yes, we're going to discuss the upcoming book, Origins of the Steve of Time. The one that's going to answer the question, who is Steve?
Welcome. So, Rafe, I was thinking in. Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, and this is a Wheel of Time talk show that always starts at 7 minutes past the hour.
Welcome back to the Stabby Aiel. I'm your host, the Spear Keeper, and this is our live call-in talk show all about Stabby Time. Today's topic is everyone's favorite Aiel Forsaken, Land Spear.
Welcome back to the Busty Reveal.
Welcome back to the Thrusty Fields.
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. Let's see.
Hey, welcome back to the Crusty Peel. Welcome back to the Squeezy Squeal. Hey, welcome back to the Quanky Quill.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, and this is our live call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time.
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel.
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 Maligayang pagbalik sa maalikabok na gulo.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel.
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I am your host, the Innkeeper.
I am your host, the Innkeeper.
I'm your host, the Innkeeper.
I'm your host, the Innkeeper.
We're your hosts, the Queer Keepers.
I'm your host, the Innkeeper.
Ako ang inyong host, ang Innkeeper.
I'm your host, Manfear.
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper.
I'm your host, Vance, the Innkeeper.
I'm your host, the Innkeeper.
And this is our live call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time.
This is our live call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time.
And this is our live call-in drag show.
All about the Wheel of Time. Yes!
Yes!
Okay.
And this is our live call-in talk show all about Dusty Wheels and the Wheel of Time.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper. This is a live call-in show for the Wheel of Time, so, let's get this party started.
This is our live call-in talk show all about the Game of Thrones. The Wheel of Time. All about the Wheel of Time.
And this is our live call-in talk show all about comic books. Now today we've got something special for you guys. A friend turned me on to these. It's a new series called The Wheel of Time.
All about the Wheel of Time.
All about the Wheel of Time. Congratulations, Matt.
And this is our live call-in talk show all about Land Fear.
All about the Wheel of Time. If you don't believe it, you're a dark friend.
All about the Wheel of Time. And now, gird your loins, my friends.
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper.
Today's topic, what would you let Lanfear step on in her best boots?
So please come and join us for this live call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time.
A friendly reminder that the Dusty Wheel is an after dark program and there are no kids allowed at the inn. So call your babysitter, pick your poison, and get ready to talk nerdy to you.
Oh yeah. Hello, and welcome back to the Red Rod Room. I am your proprietor, Norm, and this is our live, sexy call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time, After Dark.
And this is your live call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time. Like and subscribe for Manfear.
Welcome to the Busty Squeal. I'm your host, Manfear, and this is a live call-in talk show all about me.
I have won again, Innkeeper.
Hello, and welcome back to another episode of The Busted Wheel, the call-in talk show that works tirelessly, yes, tirelessly, to answer all of your questions, Wheel of Time.
I am your host, the Mechanic, aka Axel von Brokenschaften. Unfortunately, we have no telephone service in this world, but here's our first call. Hello? Hello? Speak up. I can't hear you.
Hello. Welcome back to... No, hang on. That's better. Welcome back to another episode of The Tiny Wheel. I'm your host, the Pocket Innkeeper, for our live call-in show all about the Wheel of Time, or as we like to call it here, the Tiny Wheel of Time. And remember, our catchphrase is, there's so much that we share that it's time we're aware it's a small wheel after all.
Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel Research Center. I'm your host, the librarian, and this is our live call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time.
Thanks for joining us here at the Dusty Wheel. And as we say around here, smash to black.
Ready? Well, that's it, everybody. We've begun the breakdown.
Taking it down.
I don't have a computer thing to turn off Rajesh's comment there. So, and I can't even turn off press pause on the video.
Oh. Yes. There we go.
So anyways, that's it, everybody. That's it for the studio. And
for the second studio.
Yeah.
It almost looks like a green screen.
It does. It does look like a green screen. That's weird. Yeah. So like we said, we got to break this down tonight because stuff's happening. Oh yeah. You're trying to prove that out.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, we were taking the other one down, but we haven't taken that one down yet. So anyway, how did his message? Oh, you clicked it off or something? Oh, okay. Nice. So hopefully you enjoyed Flicker. That was amazing. And that's it. I don't know when we'll probably try to get back Wednesday, like a normal day, but it may take us a week to get.
May take us a week.
Yeah. We might not be back until the following Wednesday, everybody. So that's it. As Harriet said, good afternoon and good evening, I guess, now from the Dusty Wheel. Oh,
Thanks for joining us here at the Dusty Wheel. And as we say around here, smash to black.
Well, we totally messed that one up.
I wasn't ready, dude.
Like Harriet said.
Okay, you want to try that again?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Do we say it with her?
Yeah, we can say it with her.
Dusty Wheel Research Center.
Make it
I'm your host, the librarian,
Hold on,
and this is our live call-in talk show all about the Wheel of Time.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us at the Dusty Wheel. And as we say around here,
smash to black.
Welcome to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. You went right to kill it. Look at you, you're all ready. You're just done. I mean, this is like this is
really well. And now I'm like, great, my turn.
And if you don't like that, and you want to say, well, Robert Jordan could have made the two rivers all white. He could have, but he didn't. So
Jess complimented me on my dress, and as you can clearly see, I'm
sad. I see Nakomi as something along the lines of a Shida Haran analog.
It does make sense why it outlasted the breaking.
Yeah.
See, this is why I have Therese in the show, because she's going to correct everything that
Hey everybody, welcome to the Dusty Wheel Show. What? Meme Off Challenge.
Curved, like baby face mounted on like a huge body. So like
this
all
is
of a
not
sudden,
just
like,
a traditional fantasy, right? There are sci-fi
and
elements.
Just a moment ago, Rafe tweeted something. So let me get my guest in here with me, and
probably I would say put in 70-80% of the work. I got to be over the shoulder and be like, no. You went right to kill it. Look at you, you're all ready.